Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. Go watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against. And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the point. For three, Ingram. It from downtown.
And working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
And Tatum puts up a deep three. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Barnes against Tatum. Barnes can't get it to go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Last time they met was in Toronto, where they beat the Raptors.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
Boston shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And that one falls for Tatum. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
And so Tatum nails them both. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that. It's White on the wing. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
In the corner, Barrett with it. Off target from three-point range. Boston is gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Tatum, that's good.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Quickly with it. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Brown. Vucevic is screen on Ingram. Here's Pritchard. Tatum a screen. 5 on the clock. Pritchard passes to Brown. Puts up a three. Toronto grabs the miss. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they force.
I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in, and I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
Barnes against Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Right a screen. Here's Pritchard, quickly covering. White looking around. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Barrett kicks to Quickly. Floats one up. Banked in off the glass. Quickly's got 5 points so far.
That's a conversion inside by Emmanuel Quickly. Just a quick opportunity finish.
Pass to Tatum. Vucevic's screen on Barnes. Tatum's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Barrett against White. Hurdle with a screen on White. Barrett for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
White, wide open. He fires. Hits the three-point bomb.
For three.
White's got his second basket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Birtle dishes to Barnes. White against Barrett. Lock at 6. Takes the three. Rebound Boston.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
The Raptors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Birtle. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, this is the expectation for Jakob Poeltl. His scoring in the post has to be there for him.
And Vucevic kicks to Tatum. On the wing, Brown. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 3-point lead. Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously, this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that.
Celtics trail by 5. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. Let's see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Looking for a breather and maybe just...
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Lift up. Look at those dudes. You have the camera all on you. Go there.
players on your screen now have been experts with the ball in their hands for the last 10 games, leading the small forward position in assists. Second, Brandon Ingram. Jaylen Brown, fourth.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. Very unselfish players at a position where you don't see a lot of offensive facilitating.
Well, you see plenty of that when any of these guys are on the floor. They're each very good at keeping their options open, trying to find the best possible shot on every trip, and no individual agendas. That's crucial.
White, good.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Faster quickly. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
That's about activity, determination, quickly finishing strong.
Here's Vucevic. Pass to Brown. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now, quickly. He's got 7. Now here's White. And here is Tatum. Covered by Barnes. Tatum, no good. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Pirtle.
This team loves it when Pirtle can make an impact on the offensive glass. There's a lot of ways he can get his points, but this is an easy one.
Tatum finds Brown. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And here's Tatum for 3. Drops in the tray. Tatum's got 7.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
That one is off. Here we now have the All-Star break behind us, Doris, and teams' priorities may have changed at this point.
Kevin, there is absolutely a shift in energy and attention once the All-Star break is over. First of all, some teams are starting to get in situational play for the postseason. How do we want to get to that postseason? And others are starting to plan for the offseason and focus more on draft responsibilities.
Doris, what this team likes about Jakob Poeltl, the combination of 7-foot size and great skill.
You know what, Kevin? To me, this young man has a nuanced understanding of the game. He sees the floor, so that means at his size, he can make on-time and on-target passes. He's a very capable rebounder and defender. There's just a lot to like about his game.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
The kick out to Barnes. Screen by Poeltl. Barnes passes to Poeltl. And good that time. And that's now 7 points for Jakob Poeltl.
Well, we know Poeltl very efficient down there. This guy has got great post moves and soft touch.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Party time in the house. Get the house for your Raptors. What was that? Get down on the court for the house. 2 points to t-shirt.
Davis is checked in for the Raptors. Quickly comes in for Brandon Ingram. So it's Rubio bringing it up for Boston. They trail by 7. Pass to Boucher. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
Well, at 6'9", despite the lean frame, Boucher very capable scoring on the interior. Draws the defense's hand right there.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That free throw, no good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
What I like about Chris Boucher is he seems to understand what his team expects from him. They need him to guard, they need him to rebound, and they know how aggressive and assertive he is on the offensive end.
Barnes can't get it to go.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the dunk by Boucher.
How about that 7-foot wingspan getting put to work by Chris Boucher? Big time.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Barnes against Boucher. Jackson Davis. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Brown the pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. Dick defending. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Toronto making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Boston also with the sub. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brown. Here's Shed. Against Phoenix, he was really on his game. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Shed. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the 4th, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
First one falls for him. A reserve through his first 3.5 seasons. Quickly now stepping indoors to a starting role.
You know, Kevin, you go from instant offense role off the bench to now being a lead guard. The responsibility takes an extraordinary step up. But this guy is clearly ready. Quickly wanted to be a starter in this league.
Good on both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Rubio looking around. Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Dick. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Tatum's got his third basket of the night right there. Raptors leading by 6. Here's Quickly. 8 points his last outing. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time. And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Emmanuel Quickly. Grady Dick is out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Shed in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Tatum against Quickly. To the left side wing. Here's Jackson-Davis. Rebound by the Celtics. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Rubio the pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. From the wing. Rubio misses. Toronto leading by 6. To Shed. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Jackson-Davis with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Phoenix.
But his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Hauser the pass to Rubio. In the corner. Tatum with it. Floats one, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
They're checked in for Toronto. Doors, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Trace Jackson-Davis taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. So we can't get either to fall. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Pass to Rubio, jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. In the corner, Barrett with it. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Hauser. Dick defending. And the call will be against Emmanuel quickly. That is his first foul of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Dick.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's the lob to the hoop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. We've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Nikola Vucevic.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Rubio against quickly. Rubio dishes to Tatum. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Dick. Raptors leading by 5. Pass to quickly. The rebound by Tatum. For Boston, they've drawn 1 of 6 in the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Tatum passes to Hauser. Here's Kata. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Tatum setting the pick for Rubio. The offensive rebound to the left wing. No one near Boucher as he lets it go. Boston, no good that time either. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Kata. Jackson Davis defending. The tray. Another shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Quickly kicks to Barrett. Chalk up 2 there. Barrett's got 5 now.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Doris, something R.J. Barrett can do well is put stress on that defense with his three-point shooting.
Well, he's a little bit of a streaky shooter, Kevin, but it never affects his confidence. This guy just keeps coming at you and keeps believing in himself. Historically, his shooting gets better over the course of the season.
Back to Boucher. Fires for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Boucher's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Now, this is a young guy stretching the big position, right? Chris Boucher very willing to rise and fire from downtown.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
We need you to get loud right now for your North Side Crew.
He's checked in for the Raptors. Brandon Ingram comes in for Grady Dick. And a new group in for the Celtics. Raptors leading by 4. Outside Barrett. Now here's Quickly. He's covered closely and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Here's White. Nice D from Barrett. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 8 so far here in the 2nd quarter. Down low. And slam dunk by Ingram.
What an... Make that next look.
Celtics trail by 8. Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. And the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
To the floor for your Raptors. Wearing number 23, Jamal Shea.
Tatum way outside. Boston, no good that time either. Toronto leading by 8. Ingram outside. There's a good screen. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Barrett. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out front.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, Jaylen Brown has quality handles now, relentless on the attack when he's got the rock in his hands.
Ingram against Brown. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Raptors. They're 2nd in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, there's Boston. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
And I think for Toronto, they've come through for their fans this season. All the optimism surrounding them, all the high hopes, all proved to be legit.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
Tatum with a screen on Barrett. Barrett against White. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Ingram's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And the shot goes in. Ingram's got the lead up to 8 now for the Raptors.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Here's White. It's stolen by Barrett. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shoots over Brown, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Outside, White. The Celtics working the ball around now. 6 to shoot.
That's his first personal foul.
The Celtics have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Pass to Ingram. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. To the middle. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. Boucher with the rebound. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 8-point game. Brown with it. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Brown.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Ingram dishes to Barnes. Rebounded by the Celtics. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game. But you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, man. It's this damn time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. For our victory. Nice try. It's all good.
teams will make substitutions. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard for the past 10 games. These teams have been fantastic on rebounding. Number 1, the Raptors.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Quickly kicks to Pirtle. Lobbed up there for Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, that's about perfect timing on the alley-oop finish. Scotty Barnes' teammates know he's a big-time vertical threat.
Celtics trail by 6. Here's Pritchard. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. On the wing, Brown. He's covered by Ingram. Brown against Ingram. And it's Brown missing. Raptors leading by 6. Ingram up top. White covering. Ingram passes to Quickly. And here is Pirtle. Shoots over Brown. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And that's now 9 points for Jakob Pirtle. Boston's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Pass to Brown. The 19-footer is on the money. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jalen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
And it's Brown missing. Raptors with the lead. There's 42 seconds left here in the second. High post shot. And it's Ingram missing. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Vucevic down low. He's covered by Ingram. Outside, White. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Barnes for 3. It's not going to go for him. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for the Raptors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hey folks, welcome to the Halftime Show. A lead right now in this one for the Toronto Raptors.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, it's so cool in here.
And with a moment here, time to give our compliments to the players of the week. In the West, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Little love going to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just another big-time talent hailing from Canada. Has great length for his position, creates matchup nightmares the way I did, the way Kitty sometimes did. Not really, I just said that to make him look good.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Celtics trail by 8. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. After shooting, certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly compare to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
Back, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together.
Shooting 1.
The free throw drops for Poeltl.
Well, Jakob Poeltl, guys, may not be a stretch big, but what he does well is virtually everything else. He boards it, he plays incredible D, and he's a very good passer.
That one goes in.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Count that one.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
Wide, a screen on quickly. Here's Pritchard. Drains the three-pointer. Pritchard's got 7 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Back to Ingram. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Tatum kicks to Brown. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
It's stolen by Vucevic. White, left side. Pass to Vucevic. Over Barrett. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Vucevic.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They missed just once in 5 attempts.
On the wing quickly. 9 points in the game so far. Now Ingram. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Poeltl. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. He's got 16.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Get loud and let them hear it. It's that fight, man. Teacher time.
And here's a look at some numbers for Brandon Ingram.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside, White. Brown kicks to Tatum. And the three off target. Raptors leading by 8. With the teardrop, Barrett no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Pass to Tatum. Over Barnes. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 8 rebounds in this game. Barrett kicks to Quickly. Barrett against White. Now, here's Barrett. Tight defense on him. Back to Ingram. With some arc. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 7. Brown outside. Over Barnes. Boston again missing. And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him. Pass to Pirtle. Quickly looking it over. And again, Toronto no luck.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Brown dishes to Vucevic. That one good for 2. Vucevic has got 4 this quarter.
Well, Vucevic has got a number of moves he can go to. He's so comfortable this close to the cup.
Ingram outside. Nobody near Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. Celtics trail by 9. Ingram with the steal. Plays it up and banks it in. Ingram's got 17 now.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Brown drives in. Shoots over Ingram. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. Brown, no good.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
And Barrett gets it to go.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the interior. He's got the size to get it done.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's White. Nailed from three-point land.
For 3.
13 points in the game.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Quickly. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Emmanuel Quickly in a nutshell right there. Absorbs the contact and finishes the play.
Now let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Celtics trail by 13. Vucevic is screen on Quickly. Here's Pritchard. Over to the left wing. Hauser misses.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Shed. He's covered by Brown. Quickly the pass to Barnes. No good from outside.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
When you think about Scotty Barnes, Doris, it's amazing how good he already is.
Kev, it's remarkable that he can affect almost every aspect of the game at a high level. Meaning, he can guard the opponent's best player, but he can also fill up the box score on the offensive end. Points, assists, rebounds, he can do it all.
And here is Quickly. He's got 12. Hauser the pass to Pritchard. No good with the triple.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Pass to quickly. Ingram outside. 6 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Here's a look at some stats for Purtle. He's been a factor for them over the last month. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. The free throw drops for Purtle. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Celtics trail by 12. Brown outside. Outside Tatum. Vucevic setting the pick for Tatum. Rebound by the Raptors. Ingram outside. Purtle kicks to Ingram. Good on the triple. Ingram's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Out to the right wing. Here's Hauser. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Hauser's got 9.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Here's Shed. He's covered by Brown. Purtle with a screen on Brown. Back to Purtle. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Tatum passes to Brown. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that matchup with the Blazers, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Here's Jackson Davis is checked in for Barnes.
Well, Jakob Purtle is an excellent passer for a big man. Just a really nuanced feel.
Quickly against Rubio. Here's Hauser. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Hauser's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Ingram outside. Quickly against Rubio. From outside the arc. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. And now let's turn to the 2K leaderboard for a look at the squads that have the most points in transition over the past 10 games. The Raptors third.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
Here's Shed. He's covered by Brown. Plenty of space. Here's Purtle. And the dunk by Purtle.
Well, at 7 feet, when Purtle gets rolling, this guy can absolutely overpower you.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Hauser. To the wing right side. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Shed. Boucher defending. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Toronto, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, free throw shooting is a constant cause of concern for them, and today that concern has been front and center.
Grady Dix checked in for Brandon Ingram. Good on the second free throw. A minute 20 left to play in the third. Here's Hauser. Dick defending. Rubio dishes to Brown. To the paint. Cuts off the pass. Now Dick. Take it the other way. R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Raptors.
Number 9, R.J. Barrett.
55 seconds left in the third. Now, here's Rubio. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Hauser. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Raptors moving the ball around, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Oh, you see Jakob Pirtle powering through the contact. Use that size, young sir.
Celtics trail by 17. Brown outside. To the wing on the left. Boucher kicks to Rubio. Clock at 6. The 11-footer. Boucher's shot is off. And so it's the Toronto Raptors out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Scotty Barnes is out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Dick. And it's Shed in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Inside, here's Jackson Davis.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Celtics trail by 19. Rubio with it. Pass to Tatum. Launches it. A rebound by Shed.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's big time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Tatum passes to Rubio. Back to Tatum. Shoots over Dick. Tatum's shot is off. Raptors leading by 21. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Barrett driving inside. And Barrett slams it in.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Hauser. Barrett covering. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And that's 13 points for R.J. Barrett.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Rubio, the pass to Boucher. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. Now, I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
And it's Shed missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Pass to Boucher. Rubio against Barnes. Boston again missing.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Dick with it. To the paint. And the dunk by Dick.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Hauser. Pass to Rubio. The three from Tatum. Sinks the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
They set the screen to the middle. Here's Jackson Davis.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And that one falls for Jackson Davis. The Raptors making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in, and a change for the Celtics. Pritchard's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Hauser the pass to Pritchard. Now here's Boucher. Jackson Davis defending. Here's Pritchard. And the layup's good off the glass.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Raptors have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Jackson Davis finds Barnes. Shoots from 12. Nice jump shot. Good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Pritchard, covered by Barnes. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Boucher with a screen on Barnes. Shots good by Boucher.
We're talking about a springy 6'9" player. Boucher can really shoot it. Really makes him hard to contend with in pick and roll play.
Here's Dick. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Tatum. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
And the first one drops.
Jason Tatum continues to emerge, guys, as one of the most elite players on both ends. We know on the offensive end he's a dangerous three-level scorer. He's also capable of locking you up defensively.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Brandon Ingram comes in for Tick and quickly in for Barnes. Both shots good from the stripe. Raptors leading by 22. Onside, Barrett. Tatum against Ingram. Hurdle with a screen on Tatum. Here's Ingram. Kept alive. And they convert it back on a tip, number 3. Ingram's got 22.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
And that one's good. Tatum.
That is the exceptional versatility that Jason Tatum shows, and it's every night, guys.
Ingram against Tatum. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Jackson Davis finds Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from 14. And the shot goes down. Ingram's got 4 this quarter.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Outside Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And that one misses. And the Raptors with some changes. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Walter in for Barrett. He hits the second from the line. Toronto leading by 23. And here is Quickly. For the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Absolutely no hesitation from Quickly on the range shot right there. What confidence.
Barnes against Tatum. Down low, here's Vucevic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
7 feet, 260 pounds. Vucevic is a lot to handle. Does a great job drawing that contact.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, Nikola Vucevic is a capable back-to-the-basket scorer, and he plays with tremendous confidence, guys.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Walter!
That free throw good from Walter. Grady Dick's checked in for the Raptors. And so he hits both. Now Tatum. Pass to Brown. Right side Tatum. And it's denied. They retain possession. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Toronto's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Here's Jackson Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Vucevic, good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. This has been a one-sided affair.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of extending their lead and maintaining that intensity level.
And yes, it's good.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Pritchard. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And so often we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Dick passes to Mamu Kalishvili. 6 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot off. They get it again. Pass to Walter. Second chance shot. The shot, no good. White with the defensive effort. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Tatum kicks to White. Tatum down low. And the layup is good. Tatum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Here's Shed. Pass to Jackson Davis. That 3 off the mark. The Celtics have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. White the pass to Pritchard. The rebound by Shed. You know, Doris, we know how physical the NBA is, but can you talk to the importance of mental toughness as well, and what it means for a player?
Kevin, I don't think a player can be successful in the NBA, and certainly a team cannot, without some level of grit and mental toughness. And what does that mean? How does that manifest itself? It means handling adversity. It means overcoming a key injury. There's a toughness required to be amongst the smartest, most resilient players or teams in the NBA.
And he knocks down the first one. Robinson's checked in for Grady Dick. And both free throws good for Vucevic. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Here's Shed. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the inside. Stolen by Robinson. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Shed. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. Here's Walter. Light cover. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Brown dishes to Tatum. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3-second violation. Toronto ball.
And the Raptors making a change here. Dick's checked in.
Number 1, Grady Dick.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so checking out the record for these guys tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jakob Poeltl.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
Robinson a screen on White. Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jakob Poeltl.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Fred VanVleet.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Cole Anthony out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. And for the Rockets, Tari Eason is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Shepard, then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Thompson in at the 2-guard spot. And Clark, for these two teams, a lot of their action runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And they pick up 2.
Giannis has added the mid-range game to his arsenal, and he's very effective from there.
Pass to Eason. Back to Durant. Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. To the middle. Oh, and Turner with a block. Kuzma, the pass to Anthony. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Anthony with a screen on Eason. Here's Antetokounmpo. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Eason, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. To the inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Deflects the pass. They get it back. Turner, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
You know, for Turner, I think it's all about staying aggressive. I mean, when he does that, he's capable of converting over tough defense.
Pass to Durant. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Anthony, left side. Rockets with a rebound. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all. Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Now here's Durant. Turned in an outstanding game against Utah. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Durant's got 5 now.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Anthony finds Antetokounmpo. Turner, a screen on Eason. Anthony outside. Down low. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
To the middle. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get ready, everyone.
game-ending possessions. They're top 10 in second chance points.
And their transition offense really mirrors what's happening all around the league. Teams trying to get 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s, any numbers advantage possible. Turner finds Porter on the take. Kuzma outside to the paint. Will it go? And Anthony with the lay-in.
Great time right there by Kuzma. An impressive distributor at his position.
Pass to Shepard. Inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 4. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again. Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Here's Shepard. An 11-point game for him in the win against Utah. Şengün against Turner. Now here's Şengün. Defense right on him. Durant's shot is off. Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo, right side. Spins. And the jam.
Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
Back to Durant. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Anthony feeling it out a bit. There's a screen by Turner. To the inside. He nails it, and we're tied.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and Coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but Coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And here's Milwaukee now. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Anthony. Thompson pulls it in.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Şengün. That one is off. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Antetokounmpo to pass to Turner. Antetokounmpo outside. From the elbow. It's hauled in by Houston. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
And last time against this team, they struggled with foul trouble. It led to an ugly loss. The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. It's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench. As great a scorer as KD is, he's always been willing to make that extra pass. Nice look from him.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute. Uses his 6'8" frame well. He's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
for Shepard. All right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. Second, the Rockets. In the third spot, the Bucks.
You know, forcing mistakes is a point of pride for both clubs. They're willing to gamble to cause disruption.
Anthony finds Turner. And there's Porter on the assist by Turner.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. Durant, the pass to Şengün. And Şengün, throw it down.
Excellent in the screen and roll. Şengün with a wide base and natural strength, and he makes excellent decisions with the ball.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Last game, 26 points for him. And it's in there. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Outside Durant. Five on the clock. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early. Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Porter. He had 16 in the win against Miami. Nice D from Thompson.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Outside Eason, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself into position, and then was able to make the play.
And the Rockets making a change here. Smith's checked in. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Porter, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Kuzma, left side. Porter with a screen on Eason. Pass to Anthony. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Kept moving and found an opening. Staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket in tight.
Anthony against Van Vliet. Şengün with it. Clock is at 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Anthony. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots. And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
And it's tied up with that one. And when you're going into the first game of a back-to-back, how do you prepare for that?
I think the key is to manage your practice going into a back-to-back. In other words, let's turn that down a bit, reduce the minutes on the floor, mental reps on the practice court as opposed to getting up and down a lot, because you're going to play hard in both games. So if you can get the tank on full heading into the 2 games back-to-back, that serves you well.
The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
That free throw good from Şengün.
Tell you what, Alperen Şengün is a big with the modern-day game. He scores in bunches inside, but he also can pass it and shoot it from the perimeter, too.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for the Bucks. Smith comes in for Anthony. Both free throws good from Şengün. After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
Houston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Thompson against Smith. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Van Vliet. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. With the drive. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do. Wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
And the 3rd pick in 2022, Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith inside. He's against Smith. Out to Thompson. On target from range. Thompson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Rollins. Guarded by Van Vliet. The 3, Smith. And he buries his first look.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Now here's Van Vliet. No made baskets yet. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Here's Rollins. It's a 5-point game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Portis outside. Pass to Smith. 6 to shoot. 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Capella.
And I love watching Smith challenge the defense and getting the foul in the process.
Milwaukee shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. That's good from Smith.
And for Smith, the quickness, the jump shot, the potential. I mean, it's all there.
Smith hits them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Van Vliet right side. Puts it up. The open J off the mark. Alperon Şengün. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Rockets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break. if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Rockets. Guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Houston leading by 3. Tate and Smith at the forward spots. Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Third in steals, third in fewest turnovers per game, and they're among the top 10 in the league in block shots. They don't concede easy buckets at the rim. Their big men play great help defense inside.
And those high steal numbers, they usually can lead to some easy baskets. A live ball turnover allows teams to run. That free throw good from Portis. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Now here's Tate, and there's a 3-second violation. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Milwaukee, they're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And you know what? Even though the season hasn't been a complete disaster, they're pretty dysfunctional as a team right now.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is, able to still convert despite the physical defense.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and the fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Here's Coffey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Rollins passes to Coffey. And here's Smith. To the wing on the left. Here's Coffey. Shot clock at 6. And that one no good to start off the night. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. You see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Thompson. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
And the basket by VanVleet.
Just another day doing what he does. VanVleet lines it up and drills.
Antetokounmpo with it. 13 points in the game. Against contact. Gotta stay strong.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
It's good.
It's maybe not the shot Thompson wants, but he stays composed and makes the mid-range game work for him.
Rollins gets the bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Rockets have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Thompson with a screen. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 8 rebounds in the game. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Thompson in the post. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Bucks have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Attention! On the floor right now is your lock crew. Let's hear you make some noise.
Sengun checked in for the Rockets. Shepard comes in for Tate. Kuzma's checked in for the Bucks. Anthony comes in for Smith. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Antetokounmpo outside. To the middle. Here's Anthony. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Anthony's got 11 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Sengun. Shoots over Portis. And again, it's Houston.
Well, Alperen Sengun's developed into a great scorer. He can put up some big numbers.
To the paint. Here's Portis. Good D by Sengun. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Rollins, no good. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Sengun. Here's Shepard. Now here's Smith. The 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Rollins. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Following the score by Houston, Kuzma outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. Kuzma for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Boy, Kuzma, superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
Van Vliet against Anthony. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. But no wonder nothing seems to faze him.
First one falls. And you know, Clark, Fred Van Vliet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, B.A., when you look at Fred Van Vliet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner. Tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and is proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at really high level.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Pass to Anthony. There's a screen by Turner. Clock at 6. Outside for Porter. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
KPJ. That's their first personal foul.
Houston shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
And Houston making a change here. Smith's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Antetokounmpo finds Turner. Kuzma with the ball, guarded by Durant. Anthony outside. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets lead by 3. Pass to Shepherd. Down low. Şengün, no good. The Bucks have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Giannis has tremendous physical attributes, but his confidence is something that separates him from most.
Thompson passes to Smith. Back to Thompson. Picked by Smith. From the stripe. Thompson's shot is off. The Bucks have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Pass to Porter. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Smith against Antetokounmpo. Outside Durant. On the wing, Thompson. He's got 16. Floats one. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
Porter, the pass to Anthony. Here's Porter. Shoots over Shepherd. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Turner against Durant. Over Turner. Houston with another miss. The Bucks trail. Anthony outside. There's a screen by Turner. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's gotten 4 this quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Durant, pass to Smith. Back to Durant. Over Kuzma. Durant's shot is off. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Anthony. Antetokounmpo with it. It's hauled in by Houston. Şengün's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight to win the cold spell. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Man, love the decision there by Shepherd to challenge the lane.
Anthony outside. Smith against Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Jabari Smith. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
It's hard to forget how much he struggled from the line during their last matchup.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them. And, guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Eason's checked in for Houston. And he can't hit the second.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
And Sengun throw it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Milwaukee has possession. After the Rockets picked up the basket a moment ago. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. And that sends Miles Turner to the free throw line. It's going to be on Tari Eason. And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in.
One shot.
That one falls for Turner. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little area.
Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Kuzma. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Miami. And there's a minute 45 left in the half. Durant against Kuzma. From about 16, and the Rockets tack on two more.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Now here's Porter. 1:19 left in the second. Pass to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Portis down low. He's against Eason. And it's Portis. That time on the assist by Turner.
It's hard not to love the energy Portis plays with. He's not letting inside contact stop him or derail him at all.
Thompson finds Sengun. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Sengun.
The thing that stands out about Sengun is how crafty he is in the post. Excellent footwork and a lot of moves.
Antetokounmpo is checked in for Turner. Both free throws good from Sengun. 50 seconds left in the first half of this game. Eason against Antetokounmpo. And he drops it in from the low post. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the quarter.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Outside Durant. Three-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Anthony outside. It's rebounded by Sengun. Şengün's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. A strong finish from KD inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Alperen Şengün, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Houston. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you're really getting up and down the floor out there. How much fun is it when the offense is flowing like that?
Well, I think this team is very well disciplined, and they do all the details. We just wanted to play harder, man. And I think we got some steals, got some fast break points, and we playing together. Everybody touching the ball. It's just fun when we playing like that. So we got to continue to do that.
Well, the discipline is paying off. Thanks, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. For the West, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SGA. He gets into the lane so easily, and he can also hit the three ball. Now, he's a good floor general, lots to work with.
Feels like he just keeps getting better and better and better and better. And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic.
Given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Kuzma out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Kevin Porter. Then there's Anthony. And he's going for the oop here. Şengün with a steal. Here's Durant. That one off the back iron and out. The Bucks trail by 4. Anthony outside. Inside. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
A solid facilitator, Anthony, using that inherited, or DNA, if you will, instinct for passing.
Swatted away.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Kuzma, the pass to Turner. Kuzma with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Back to Turner. And here's Porter outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. 90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Şengün. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Allie. Porter's shot is off.
He's been ice cold tonight. You know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And now a 6-point Houston lead.
Thompson really feeling it on offense. His energy and efficiency, terrific.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Back to Anthony. The steal. Here's Shepard. He's guarded by Anthony. Outside Durant. Pass to Shepard. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Shepard's got 8.
He drops yet another dive. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Taking a look at some numbers here for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition's side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Turner finds Porter. Can they get it? An absolute bomb from three-point range. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
From way, way out there, the defense has got to respect Porter's range. It's legit.
Here's Şengün. Oh, and Turner with a block. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo against Eason. Antetokounmpo, pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Pass to Şengün. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 4-point game. Antetokounmpo fighting through the contact.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Porter against Thompson. Back to Durant. Offensive board. Porter against Thompson. Back to Şengün. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, when Şengün gets the ball inside, good luck trying to stop it. He'll punish you down there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
The first free throw is good. So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Bucks trail by 3. Antetokounmpo outside. Anthony, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And here's Turner for the tie. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson left side. Back to Durant. Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. And Şengün throw it down.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Here's Thompson. The layup off target. The Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Kuzma. He takes it in. And he lays it up and in. Kuzma's got 5.
And you know, whatever punishment or contact comes his way, Kuzma's, when he's driving, he's determined to score.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It's time for the Knicks Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Look at those moves. No thanks. You have the camera on you.
Making a switch here. Rollins is checked in. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Rockets, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
When I look at Houston, they've had some terrific moments this season. But where's the big leap upward that we've been waiting for?
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Turner. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's jump over to the rookie leaderboard, showing the most efficient scores. Third is Reed Shepherd.
Thus far, he's been smart offensively, taking only the good looks, and is showing up in his field goal percentage as well.
Yeah, you know, it comes down to efficiency for me. I mean, most young guys get excited, want to prove themselves. But he just calmly goes about his business and really does that at a high level. Very impressed by him.
First one falls for him. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Houston. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Eason. And he's going for the lob. Oh, stolen by Turner. Antetokounmpo against Eason for the lead. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss. Houston in the lead. Now here's Thompson. He's got 18. Durant. it around. Back to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go. And it goes. That makes it 9 for 13 now. The Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Fires it from 18. Out to Thompson. Now Easton. The 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Easton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Back to Kuzma. To the inside. Antetokounmpo. Easton with some nice D. The Rockets lead by 4. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Back to Thompson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. That's their second personal. Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Thompson. At the line, shooting 1.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
Pass to Rollins. On the wing, Kuzma, guarded by Durant. Here's Rollins. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
Van Vliet finds Şengün. Here's Durant, defended by Kuzma. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw is good from Durant.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Coffey comes in for Kuzma. And both free throws good for Durant.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Pass to Anthony. Looking to end the run. Rebound by Van Vliet. Houston leading by 9. Right side Durant. Kevin Durant, unfazed by the D.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Here's Anthony. Tipped. And here's Thompson. 23 points in the game. Durant, pass to Van Vliet. Now Easton. He's guarded by Anthony. Puts up the 8-footer. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Bucks trail by 11. To the paint. Rollins, no good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Portis finds Anthony. screen on Van Vliet. Here's Anthony. And the layup is good off the glass. Anthony's got 17 points.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Şengün against Turner. Durant drives in. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. Durant's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now Anthony, 17 points in the game. Offensive rebound. Here's Portis. Eason with some nice D. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Houston. Van Vliet outside. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. For 3. It's hauled in by Rollins.
Yeah, you know, he hasn't contributed well scoring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by Houston. Eason's got rebound number 7 tonight.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Durant with a screen on Portis. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Anthony finds Portis. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Houston making some changes. Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And it's Shepard in for Durant. Smith, he's checked in for the Bucks. Now off the inbound. The shot misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Van Vliet against Smith. And the bucket is good. Van Vliet's got 6.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
And, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
The 3, Smith. He drops it from range.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it's Houston earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Van Vliet and Shepard, they're the guards. And it's Tate in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. So we'll see Giannis Antetokounmpo go to the line here. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
For Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 1.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. 1 shot.
And the free throw, no good. Houston leading by 8. Pass to Shepard. Şengün with it. Got a piece of it. Here's Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Smith outside. And that one drops for him. Houston has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Pass to Shepard. Jacks up a 3. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Here's Rollins. Guarded by Van Vliet. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll defend the home court against the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Second free throw, no good. The Rockets lead by 8. Outside Tate. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Portis. Oh, great D that time from Portis. The Bucks.
Smart pass by Portis, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's the 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. They set the pick. Antetokounmpo on the attack. Banked it in off the glass. And now just a 4-point Houston lead.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Here's Van Vliet. Good D by Antetokounmpo. The Bucks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Coffey on the wing. He's covered by Tate. Coffey, the pass to Portis. Count the basket.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
For Houston, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Pass to Şengün. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Şengün's got 26.
The balance, the focus. Şengün shrugging off the contact in style.
Smith outside. For 3. Nails it from 3.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Just an active score. Defenses know when Van Vliet is looking to capitalize, forcing them to compromise sometimes.
At the line for your Rockets, Fred Van Vliet. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Van Vliet.
You got to admire the steadfastness of Van Vliet. I mean, he's an anchor for his team because they know they can trust him.
Eason's checked in for Tate. The Bucks also with a sub. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Smith. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. The score now all even. Antetokounmpo has got 6 in the quarter.
When it comes to stuffing the stat sheet, Antetokounmpo does it very well in just about every category. But his greatest strength is he's a dominant scorer.
Smith against Antetokounmpo. It's Şengün, high post. Back to Smith. Just 4 to shoot. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
So for the Rockets, Durant, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. And it's Thompson in for Van Vliet. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Smith, he's checked in for Coffey. The Bucks have gotten all 7 of their shots to go. Impressive here in the fourth. Anthony with a bucket.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Rockets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Durant draws the double. Pass to Shepherd. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got assist number 8 now on the night.
Shepherd is good at measuring the defense. He knows his passes are coming his way if he has space to shoot.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Inside. The strong finish by Giannis. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Shepherd. Thompson with a screen. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Love the control there from Thompson. I mean, showing poise on the pick and roll.
The Bucks trail. Portis with a screen on Eason. Here's Antetokounmpo. A rebound by Shepherd. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Outside Eason from behind the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Smith passes to Rollins. And there it is for him. And the Bucks lead by 1.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Thompson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
Ryan Rollins. That's their
Şengün checked in for Smith.
second team foul. At the line for 1, Thompson.
Milwaukee with the ball. Trailing by 2. Anthony outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Eason. Durant against Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Durant. Kuzma for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Eason's got rebound number 8 now. Up top, Thompson. He's guarded by Porter. Outside, Durant. Here's Şengün. The putback. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 15 here tonight. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Houston, they've gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Outside Eason. Here's Şengün. Into the lane. Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
And I love Shepard's focus here. He doesn't let the foul distract him from his shot.
Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star. What I like about this kid Shepard is his confidence, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Thompson against Porter. Antetokounmpo outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
And Şengün gets it to go.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Porter's shot is off. Houston leading by 5. Here's Shepard. And the layup falls. Shepard's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Composed under pressure, and he's now 4 for 4 here in the fourth.
Anthony outside. Counted from distance.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Şengün, a screen on Kuzma. To the paint. Şengün, no good.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Thompson against Porter. Kuzma with a screen on Thompson. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Shepard. And the shot goes in. Shepard's got 16 in the second half.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders here.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Bucks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo outside. Turner, a screen on Eason. Antetokounmpo with it. He's picked up by Eason. Turner, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Thompson passes to Eason. Back to Thompson. Knocked away. Here's Şengün. Pass to Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Porter. 6 to shoot. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Kuzma. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Here's Anthony. And another miss by Milwaukee.
That's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed to the bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Here's Şengün. Pass to Durant. Out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo against Eason. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Eason. Durant against Antetokounmpo. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. Bucks trail by 6.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
The shot no good. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
That one drops for him.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
The Bucks shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Eason with some nice D. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Anthony misses. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thompson. Eason against Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Kuzma to stop the drought. The shot no good. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
KD, you were really setting the table for your teammates. Was that a conscious decision?
I just wanted to see the floor a little better than I did last game. See where the help is coming from, see if they're helping, doubling, shadowing. You know, so I just trying to play the game and be cerebral out there, and we played great defense on that.
Your court vision was on point. Thanks, KD.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Amen Thompson.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. And it's almost that time. Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now, look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Chris Middleton. Daniel Gafford is out there with baddest one. Then there's Christie, and it's Irving in at the point guard. And for the Lakers, Andre Ayton out there with LeBron James. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Takes a three, and that's good. Kyrie Irving for three.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Now here's James. Back to Doncic. Makes it off the glass.
And inside, Luka knows the bucket is there, so he is willing to fight for it.
Middleton against Hachimura. Gafford sets the pick for Middleton. Lets it go from deep. And James pulls it down. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Doncic outside. And that one, good. Doncic has got a second bucket tonight.
Creating space. Doncic will move defenders around.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick, and the two of us talked about how important it is to make sure Chris Middleton doesn't get going. Coach said he's an all-star caliber player for a reason. Now, I told our guys to make sure we know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, it sounds like they respect and are aware just how impactful Middleton can be. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Hachimura. Following the score by Dallas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ayton a screen on Christie. And here's Reeves outside. Mavericks with the rebound. And this matchup with the Lakers, it's their first meeting of the season.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Now, here is Irving. He saw him with 39 points last game out. That shot is off. LeBron with some nice D. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Reeves. Ayton with it. To the paint, wants to get it to Doncic, and does. And he makes that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to talk to his guys.
Welcome to the floor.
The three-point game, such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. Then third, the Mavericks.
No doubt, they have snipers on that roster, that's for sure. It's been a terrific year for them from beyond the arc.
And here is Irving. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. Dallas again missing. Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Greg, you love this time. More than anyone, when you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Here's baddest one, following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. The three. No good from Irving.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Back to LeBron. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And it's Ayton missing.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Doncic with the steal. And James with the basket on the assist by Doncic.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Now here's Middleton. Still yet to score. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
And that one falls for Middleton.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up.
Second free throw, no good. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players. Hard to stop Ayton once he gets moving downhill.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 6-point game. Pass to Christie for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Inside, it's deflected. Gafford with the steal. He lobs it up.
And it really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Doncic with a screen for Reeves. Doncic right side. Pocket 6. And they double up Doncic. Here's Hachimura. No good on the 3.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Baddest one. James defending. Offered a screen on Doncic. Here's Irving. And that one comes up a bit short.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Reeves, still without a basket. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
Oh, the mid-range shot has always been Hachimura's best weapon, but he's adapted and has become more consistent beyond the arc.
The Lakers making a switch here. Laravia's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Thompson's checked in. Hachimura hits them both. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Attention fans, time right now to get hyped up to the Lakers Hype Squad. Let's hear some noise. On the board. See who wants one. Let's go crazy.
Checked in for Hachimura.
For the Lakers Night Squad.
Mavericks trail by 6. With the step back. Here's Middleton. Dallas again missing. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Irving against Doncic. Goes back up. A 3-ball. And LeBron James good for 3. James has got 5 now.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Pass to Baddest one. Back to Irving. Six on the shot clock. And here is Gafford. Here's the 3. And the rejection by Ayton.
With his reach, it's hard to get anything over DeAndre Ayton.
Reeves the pass to Doncic. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Connect, he's checked in for the Lakers. The Mavericks also with a sub. Washington's checked in for Baddest one. All free throws good from Doncic. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. They trail by 11. Pass to Washington. Middleton looking it over. Will it go? Connects from 3-point range.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Here's LaRavia. On the wing, Reeves. He's covered by Thompson. Connect. No good. Mavericks trail by 8. On the wing, Irving. Pass to Thompson. Middleton against Ayton. And Middleton kicks to Washington. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 8. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Irving. And Connect gets it to go.
I love how aggressive Connect is off the catch. Shots like that proves he belongs in this league.
Now here's Middleton. Defense right on him. Pass to Thompson. A rebound by the Lakers. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Irving against Doncic. Stolen by Washington. Middleton right side. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Middleton. to the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. Here's Reeves. Connect with a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a 14-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
Yes, that's definitely one that they want back, but you can't dwell on mistakes in the NBA. They need to forget about it, and it's on to the next one.
The Lakers with the ball, following the three-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Here's Ayton, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And boy, are they attacking the paint.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. James comes in for Connect, and Smart subbed in for Luka Doncic.
And I love the footwork Ayton possesses. It's what makes him so dangerous close to the rim.
Mavericks trail by 14. Middleton outside. Pass to Washington.
2 minutes remaining.
Dallas moving it around. Middleton with it. Guarded by Smart. Shot clock at 5. Here's Baddest one. Takes it down to Middleton. His three-pointers off the mark.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Here's LaRavia. He's covered by Washington. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play with strength.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Mavericks trail by 14. 1:02 left in the first quarter. They set the pick. Middleton against Smart. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Klay Thompson. He's averaging 11 points a game, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
And that one falls for Middleton.
And the experience and consistency Middleton offers is valuable to this team. He's still such an important player.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Hayes, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And it's Connect in for Austin Reeves. Middleton hits them both. And so James will bring it up for L.A. Leading by 12. Down low. Hayes, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Thompson passes to Baddest one. The shot by Middleton, wide open. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Smart deciding where to go with it. Pass to James. Here's Hayes. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court.
Los Angeles leading by 9. We've got Connect. Also, Marcus Smart is out there. LeBron James is out there with Hayes. And it's Laravia in the four-man position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pass to Lively. Washington with it. To the inside. And stolen by James. Left side, Smart. The 11-footer. James, no good. Mavericks trail by 11. Thompson inside. Here's Bouknight. Another three for Dallas.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
LeBron outside. Smart on the wing. Back to LeBron. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. RJ last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 101.
He misses the free throw. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Hachimura is checked in for Connect. Christie's checked in for Dallas. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
And the Lakers have possession. The Mavericks making the shot. Bounce pass from Smart. Here's Hachimura. And again, no good by the Lakers. Mavericks trail by 7. And it's Laravia with the rebound. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Outside, James. James absorbing hits on the clock.
He's been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Thompson passes to Christie. Thompson, a screen on Hachimura. Pass to Baddest one. That shot off. Good D by James.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backcourt. You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's Thompson following the bucket by the Lakers. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Well, we like to keep you up to date on the fresh talent in the league, so let's check in on the rookie block leaders. Well, you look at the Baddest one of the top intimidators in the league, a fierce shot blocker.
And that ability to send shots away at the rim, so highly valued, it takes guts to put yourself in harm's way and contest those finishers.
Washington, that's good.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
James, left side. The Mavericks pull it in. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets to start a 3-game homestand with that game. Thompson outside. Pass to Christie. Thompson, a screen on Hachimura. To the paint. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here is Los Angeles now. The Mavericks making the shot. The three from LeBron. The shot, no good. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Baddest one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Mavericks have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
No good on that one. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Chris Middleton's checked in for P.J. Washington. And he's good on the second. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to James. Hayes with the screen for LeBron. 5 on the clock. Shoots it. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And here are the numbers for LeBron James. Just an incredible month of basketball. Putting up about 18 points per, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Middleton outside. Lively a screen on Hachimura. Christie the pass to Lively. Over Hayes. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Pass to LaRavia. Reeves against Thompson. Here's LaRavia. Ron right side.
Guarding James has always been a challenge. So good at getting the better of the defense.
The Lakers have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Doncic is checked in for Los Angeles. And Dallas with a change here too. Irving's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
I think everybody knows how good LeBron James is, but the thing that makes it remarkable is the longevity of his talent, and he is still leading the way for his team.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
For Dallas, they have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
Flag. 1 shot.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Doncic kicks to LeBron. Pass to Hayes. Lets the 3 fly. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Great find by Braun, using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Here's Baddest one. 10 points for him. Christie can't make it.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
They get it back. Here's Hachimura. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Spacing the floor. Rui is out there to hit threes. Bring defenders out of that lane.
Irving passes to Lively. Here's Baddest one. James defending. With the floater. Not as good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 7 on the bucket from Baddest one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Doncic finds Reeves. That's tipped. Here's Baddest one. He's defended by Reed. And the basket by Baddest one.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Now here's James. He's coming off a 31-point game against Denver.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Mavericks trail by 7. Middleton outside. Here's Baddest one. James defending. Baddest one passes to Lively. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. LA's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Doncic feeling it out. Back to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. From past the arc. From range, LeBron is good.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Here's Irving. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Arabia's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Washington's checked in for Baddest one.
And just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
Pass to Laravia. Now Reeves. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before, Richard. Do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
And Reeves drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Irving can't get it to go.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Pass to Doncic. Deflects the pass, and it goes out of bounds. A last touch by Irving. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for LeBron James.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now, here's Doncic. He's coming off a 19-point game against Denver.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved even as he was racking up all those points.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, they're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford comes in for Derek Lively. And Battiswan subbed in for P.J. Washington. Now, here's Irving. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Battiswan. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Battiswan's got 16.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Christie against Reeves. Now here is Hachimura. D right on him. And the Lakers with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gafford against Ayton. Here's Irving. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Here's Reeves. 17 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Fast break, Dallas. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Battiswan. He's got 18. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. Back to James. Doncic against Irving. Sweet move. Reeves can't hit. Dallas has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And Gafford throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Doncic dishes to Ayton. Pass to Reeves. To stop the drought. Hachimura, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Doncic against Irving. Shoots over Doncic, and it's Irving missing.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And the foul on Daniel Gafford. It's his 3rd foul of the game.
They might start using him a little bit more sparingly with 3 fouls already before the half.
Washington's checked in for the Mavericks.
P.J. Washington.
Here's Hachimura. That one a little long.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. It's colder than cold. But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Dallas, Flag. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. 20 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Irving against Doncic. Over Irving. Doncic going to work.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Kyrie, what were you all focusing on coming into the game tonight?
I come out with a intense focus and intensity that other teams can't match. Just doing whatever it takes to keep our tempo. Guys are in a great rhythm when we have a great tempo, so just trying to get everybody involved and do whatever it takes to win.
Well, we'll see if you can keep playing at your pace in the second half. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. In the Eastern Conference, Cade Cunningham.
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop. And taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
Their perimeter D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. Trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of airport toilet paper now out of my head. Chasing guys off the arc would be the first thing I'd recommend. Airport toilet paper?
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Baddest one has been exceptional here, guys.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
The Lakers trail. On the floor for Dallas, we've got Irving. Baddest one out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 2 spot. Now here's Hachimura. Here's LeBron. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Oh, man, LeBron, just big boy basketball on full display.
The Lakers have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Team foul at the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. 1 shot.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now here's Irving. Here's Christie. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Mavericks ball.
And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Then on Friday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that game against the Clippers, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
The shot's good from Irving.
The skill of Kyrie, incredible around the bucket. I have never seen someone his height so good at the rim.
Oh, Ayton in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
I like how Ayton makes himself a big target on these alley-oops. Just a quality finish.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Irving kicks to Gafford. Pass to Christie. Middleton with it. Here's baddest one. 20 points for him. Oh, he just jams it right over Braun, wow.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Reeves. The Mavericks making the shot. Reeves with a screen on Irving. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Christie the pass to Gafford. Outside Irving. Shoots the 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Reeves finds Hachimura. Pass to LeBron. Over Middleton. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Baddest one. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Ayton. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Irving. Screen by Gafford. 3-pointer. Irving can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Outside, James. Pass to Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hachimura. Los Angeles with another miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And there it is for him. Baddest one's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Ayton finds Hachimura. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Hachimura's got 7 points.
Whenever he hits the mid-range, it makes him that much tougher to handle.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans. It's bandstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone is watching. Show us those moves. Oh, nice. Nice try. It's all good.
Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Mavericks. Advantage in 1 series. And, of course, there's Los Angeles, just way behind.
And when I look at the Lakers, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season. Unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting. And waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now, here's Irving. 13 points in the game. Gafford passes to baddest one. Back to Gafford. Middleton up top. He's covered by Hachimura. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here's Hachimura. 7 points in the game. Doncic kicks to LeBron. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Here's Baddest one. He's got 26. Middleton outside. Here's Baddest one. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate. Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
LeBron outside. Doncic against Irving. It's good from Doncic on the assist by James. LeBron's got his 3rd assist on the night. Mavericks have only even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to Baddest one. To the middle. And Kemper throws it down. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
LeBron outside. Back to Doncic. Oh, Doncic with a confident 3 ball.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Middleton outside. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now Reed. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
Now here's Middleton. For the screen on Hachimura. Hachimura against Middleton. Pocket 6. Poked away. LeBron James finishes off the break. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
And here is Doncic following the 3-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Inside, here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Uri showing off that athletic ability.
And here's Middleton. 9 points in the game so far. Down low. Hachimura grabs the miss. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. To the inside. Goes back up. Christie with the rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Here's Gafford. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Pass to Doncic. Here's Ayton. And Ayton gets double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Christie with the rebound. Christie's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Throws it up high. Got a piece of it. And stolen by James. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. And that one is good. Hachimura's got 6 points in the quarter.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
Here's Christie. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. No good from Irving. Lakers leading by 7. Reeves outside. Ayton finds James. Ayton sets the pick for Reeves. And Ayton throws it down. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
Nice pass by Reeves. Reading the floor. That's one of his strengths.
Irving passes to Gafford. Pass to Irving. Can they get it? Buries it from three-point range. Irving's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the man.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Teams changing it up here. Some good defense in the NBA, so let's check out the leaders. The Mavericks fourth.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
Here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. To the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Lively. Here's baddest one. Covered by LeBron. Baddest one. Passes to Lively. To the paint. And stolen by James. Doncic against Irving. Doncic with this strong move inside.
He's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very...
Doncic against Irving. There's a screen by Washington. Irving can't hit. Lakers leading by 8. Connect with it. He's got 6. Kicks it out to James. To the middle. Lakers working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Connect. Misses the 3. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Washington. Lakers with the rebound. LeBron's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Connect. No good. Dallas shooting straight 49% from the field. Here's baddest one. 28 points for him. Irving for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Irving's got 22 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Back to Doncic. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Doncic brushes off the contact and hits.
These defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Irving against Doncic. Now Irving. A floater. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Los Angeles heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Mavericks trail by 7. They've got Hayes. Marcus Smart is out there with Austin Reed. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's LaRavia in at the 4 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Hachimura, the pass to Hayes. Outside, Smart. From deep. It's rebounded by Dallas. Now, here's Washington. Here's Middleton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Middleton's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Dallas. Middleton against Hachimura. Pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Christie. Up top, Reeves. Defended by Christie. Reeves against Christie. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Washington passes to Thompson. Oh, Thompson, tough shot.
You're not going to speed him up. Even when you get aggressive guarding Thompson, he stays in control. He's just so tough to cover.
Hachimura against Middleton. Hayes the pass to Reeves. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Washington.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Inside, Klay Thompson.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Christie against Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Christie. Here's Reeves. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Christie against Reeves. Down low, here's Thompson. Thompson hammers it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Attention all Laker fans. Time to cheer on your Lakers hype squad. Let me hear you right now. Attention fans, all quarters to the hype squad is out and let them hear it. All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt?
moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing. Keep fighting. They're starting to crack. Now let's get this game even, guys.
Thank you, David. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Back to Reeves. And here is Washington. Pass to Middleton. A floater. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Smart. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Mavericks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Ayton, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. And that one falls for Middleton. Lakers trail by 4. Pass to Laravia. On the wing, Reeves. Ayton sets the pick for Reeves. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Dallas.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Christie. Screen by Gafford. Inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Daniel Gafford at the line for 1.
What's up?
And that one falls for Gafford. Lakers trail by 5. Reeves outside. Thompson with the rebound.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Pass to Washington. Dallas moving it around. 5 to shoot. Washington with a screen on Smart. Christie can't make it. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. Reeves against Thompson. Back to Smart. Hachimura with a screen on Washington. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Here's Dallas. They're on a 14-4 run. In the corner, Middleton with it. Pass to Christie. Reeves against Washington. Thompson outside. Now, here's Washington. He's tightly guarded. For 3, Middleton. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down.
Here's Reeves. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Washington outside. They get the rebound. Gafford kicks to Washington. Washington with the screen on Hachimura. Here's Christie. Pass to Gafford. There's the triple. Christie can't make it.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Ayton sets the pick for Smart. And And Ayton throws it down.
Not afraid to throw his big body around. Ayton good at keeping plays going.
Now, here's Washington. Pass to Thompson. Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Reeves has got 5 rebounds tonight. Hachimura the pass to Smart. When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
And he can't get the first one.
This is surely a spot that Marcus Smart has shown signs of being really good. He has definitely improved from the moment that he came into the league until now.
LeBron's checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Hachimura. Baddest one's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Christie. And it's tied up with that one.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Pass to baddest one. Back to Irving. The three. And the three ball is good. Irving's got 25 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
LA's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. James looking it over. The Mavericks pull it in. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. Back to Thompson. And here's Middleton. He's defended by Reed. Middleton can't get it to go. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside, Smart. Reeves with the screen for Smart. Second shot opportunity. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just one on the basket from Reeves.
You can't measure the heart of Reeves. This guy gives his all.
Thompson outside. Middleton outside. Pass to Irving. Here's baddest one. Rebound the Lakers. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Here's Reeves. Count! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton.
A lot of style and flair to Reeves' offense.
Hachimura is checked in for Marcus Smart. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves. Shooting one.
I don't think there's a team out there that doesn't want a player like Austin Reeves. This is a guy who is willing to sacrifice on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Irving. Gafford with the ball. Back to Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Irving.
Predictable with the ball in his hands.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. LA has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Ayton against Gafford. LeBron passes to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Gafford. The Mavericks have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. Back to Irving. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 5th assist in this one.
That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. This is why his team turns to him in these moments. Trust me, I know.
Now here's James. Shoots from the baseline and off the left side of the rim, and it slams in for him.
Sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Your Lakers, make some noise.
Mavericks have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Pass to Batistone. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And that's 31 points for Batistone.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
James right side. Driving in, and the dunk by James.
How many times have we seen LeBron hit a huge bucket in his career? I don't know. I've lost count, but that was beautiful to watch.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Christie, and out of bounds is Los Angeles Kings possession.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Here's Doncic. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
His third personal foul. The fourth team foul. That's the Washington Mavericks. Flag. 2.
No good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 2.
Well, they should be looking at a three-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Elbow shot. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Dallas has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Christie the best of baddest. Irving with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Now, here's Doncic. Left side, Irving. It's in!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
The time for dancing. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. You're on the big screen. Keep on dancing. Oh, sit down. To get up and get
Lakers passing it around. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
That was ball.
.36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving double team. To the right side. Pass to Gafford. Shot clock at 5. And it's in there. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Los Angeles calls timeout. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy? Being distressed right now in that huddle.
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Hachimura against Middleton. LeBron outside. And again, no good by the Lakers. And an intentional foul right there.
DeAndre Ayton, his third personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Christie at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's Dallas winning this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, thank you, Kevin. Kyrie, very few can match your offensive creativity. So how do you integrate that into the team system?
It starts in our practice. It starts with our practice habits, getting our swing action, and practicing with a purpose. You know, whether it's shoot-arounds or walkthroughs, we're starting to show progress right there and just getting back to what we know, and that's executing on both ends of the floor and trusting one another.
Well, the ball was certainly moving tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Kevin?
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, baddest one.
A confident group coming through the tunnel. The Pistons looking to stay focused and pick up a win at home tonight. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Jason Tatum.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The perimeter pair, White and Brown. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the point. And for Detroit, down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Karis LeVert is out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And in the second game of a back-to-back, it must be hard to keep your energy up on consecutive nights.
Well, that's why we see so many coaches sit healthy players for the second game. But the NBA has done a great job over the past 4 or 5 seasons cutting back on back-to-back nights where games are scheduled. And the players spoke up, and the league listened.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Duran. And here's LeVert. 5 to shoot. White with the steal. Here we go. One-on-one. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And really showing the athleticism. Flying solo.
Yeah, why not? Show a little creativity. Get inside. Move that ball around. Just make sure you score.
And the shot's good.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Outside White. Tatum against Harris. Picked by Vucevic. Launches it. Tatum can't hit. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Brown. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson scanning the floor. Duran with a screen on Brown. Thompson passes to Duran. And And the dunk by Duren.
Knowing his role paying dividends there for Duren.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. Here's Pritchard. Puts up a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Cunningham outside. To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
A strong finisher at the rim. That's Jalen Duren.
Pritchard, the pass to Vucevic. White against LeVert. Inside. Here's Pritchard. Kick out to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Clock at 6. Brown passes to Tatum. And the Celtics another three.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw good from Cunningham. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle. They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And the dunk by Duren.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Now here's Vucevic. Pass to White. There's the three. No luck on that one. The Pistons have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Harris passes to Cunningham. Takes a 13-footer. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Thompson. And here's Brown for 3. Duren with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him. And Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Tatum following the score by Detroit. Over Harris. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 5 now.
At 6'8" with a nice release point, Tatum's jumper is a tough one to disrupt.
Cunningham with the ball. Doing damage on offense. He's averaging about 29.5 a game. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
White against LeVert. Up top, Vucevic. The kick out to White. Pass to Vucevic. To the inside. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
they keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Put your hands together. Hit the Pistons. Make the dance move.
Holland, he's checked in for Thompson. And with a moment here, let's see the league's top scorers. Second is Cade Cunningham.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Celtics on D. Duran finds Cunningham. And he banks in the layup. Cunningham's got 8.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. Last time they met in Boston.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And so it's Detroit with it. The Celtics making their last shot. Back to Cunningham. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. For Boston, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Vucevic against Duran. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. In transition, here they come. The open shot, Cunningham. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. He's got 10.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Now here's Vucevic. 11 points for him last game against the Raptors in Toronto. Brown passes to Vucevic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Tatum. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Harris.
Kind of a devious move by Tatum, pulling the defender in where he wants him.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And he makes a first. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Pass to Holland. Back to Cunningham. And stolen by Brown. Inside. Oh, stolen by Harris. White against LeVert. Cunningham outside. Fires, high post. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Pritchard. Fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Ready, let's go! Oh, yeah!
Jay's checked in for Boston.
Yourself a big round of applause. Celtic substitution, number 40.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Picked it! Here's Pritchard. 9 points in the game. Pass to Vucevic. He goes up again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Boston.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And that one misses. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So the sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
An explosive athlete. Once Brown gets a step on the D, they pretty much have to foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Brown. Jalen Brown, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Rubio's checked in for Boston. Good on the second one. Now Sasser, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Robinson. Back to Sasser. 5 on the clock. The three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Rubio. And the three off target. Pistons trail by 3. Sasser left side. Pass to Holland. Launches the 3. Can't get it to drop. Celtics lead by 3. Here's Brown. That one falls, coming off Rubio's feet.
When Brown gets the ball this close in, he knows he can finish. Just a matter of execution.
Screen by Robinson. The 3 ball. Pistons keep it alive. Now here's Duren. Defense is right there. Down low. Here's Sasser. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, because Duren is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing. But that's one of his core strengths.
Now here's Rubio. Still no points. Pass to Brown. Blocked!
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And some changes here for Detroit. And the Celtics also making a change. Tatum's checked in. 3 on the clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Rubio, no good. Here's Holland. 9 points for him in his last game. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Rubio against Robinson. Right side, Rubio. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a 3-second violation. Pistons trail by 3. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. For 3, Robinson fires in the triple.
Well, something Robinson is very good at, finding shots he wants to take at the three-point line.
Here's Tatum. Holland with a rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 4 from deep. For 3, Robinson. And Detroit another 3. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Tatum. They can't stop the run with that one. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Celtics trail by 3. On the court for the Celtics. Second quarter underway. They've got Ricky Rubio, Chris Boucher out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Cada in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Basket's good.
This has always been a bit of an issue. Ricky Rubio, his finishing ability on the inside, gets it done that time.
Thompson outside. Outside Robinson. The 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Welcome sight. Rubio from 3 is going to open it up.
Pass to Reed. Robinson on the wing. Back to Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month. Number 1, Detroit.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. And here's Tatum. coming off a 22-point game against the Raptors in Toronto. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Tatum takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time. Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Thompson passes to Stewart. Back to Thompson. Robinson on the wing. Three-pointer off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
And it's Tatum missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Thompson outside. Pass to Robinson. Back to Thompson. From downtown, Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Rubio. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. All right, Brent, what do you see in Isaiah Stewart's game?
Well, coming in, he's always been that junkyard dog mentality, right? Try to play physical, rebound, bump guys around. But there's a little bit more to Isaiah Stewart in the way that he can shoot the basketball, expanding his range, and knocking down some three-pointers. So some flexibility and some creativity on the offensive end.
The Pistons making a switch here. Sasser's checked in. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Rubio. Boston's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Hauser. He's scoreless. Outside Tatum. Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum. Taking the hit.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hyped. Everybody, it's the Pistons.
Herter's checked in for Detroit.
Your Pistons, number 13, Kevin Herter.
Back to Stewart. Outside Robinson. Pass to Holland. Just 5 to shoot. For 3, Robinson. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
They're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 three-pointers already today.
Here's Hauser. Back to Pritchard. Throws it up high. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Outside Herter. Outside Robinson. Three-pointer. And Detroit another 3.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Tatum. The 3 is up. Tatum! Money from deep.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Now Reed to the left wing. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Tobias Harris checked in for Detroit. Cade Cunningham comes in for Herter. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Hauser. Hits both from the stripe. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 16.
An ascending superstar. Tatum has really honed in on what he does best on the offensive end.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency. A big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
White against Robinson. Pass to Cunningham. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Boston leading by 3. Brown finds Tatum. Brown against Harris. Now here's White. Shoots over Robinson. Again, the miss by Boston. Brown against Harris. Pass to Cunningham. Beyond the arc. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Tatum against Stewart. Tatum inside. Some solid defense from Stewart. Here's Harris. And he buries his first look.
Tobias Harris showing a little floater that time.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line. 100% this quarter.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And he makes the first.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
For the Pistons, Duran, he's checked in for Reed. Thompson comes in for Stewart. And LeVert subbed in for Robinson. And so Tatum nails both of them. The Detroit has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Tatum against Harris. Cunningham passes to LeVert. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Thompson with it, picked up by Tatum. And Thompson gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 2.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Cunningham outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Duran.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Boston making a switch here. Hauser's checked in. And taking a look at our 2K leaderboard, the best ball distributors amongst point guards. 5th best, Cade Cunningham.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
Those are some of the best basketball minds in the NBA. The way they think the game out there is remarkable. Always several steps ahead of the defense, finding the right angles, the right openings, and making one unbelievable play after another.
Now here's Brown. Hovering around 19.5 points a game. His scoring has been huge for them. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Thompson outside. Out to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. Drops in the 3. And it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Pritchard. He's watched by Cunningham. And Pritchard, here we go.
Always good to see that kind of activity from Duran on defense.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. He's watched by Cunningham. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Love it when Vucevic attacks with intent. He has the size and strength to dominate around the cup.
Cunningham with the ball. He's got 15. To the paint. And the a slam dunk by Thompson.
Look at the power of that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Pritchard, the pass to Brown. It's Vucevic, high post. A rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Harris with it, guarded by Vucevic. Harris passes to Cunningham. And here's Duran. Back to Cunningham. From about 16, it's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Back to Pritchard, and stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Duran. They double him with White. And here's Thompson for 3. They grab their own miss. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by White. Second shot opportunity. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Lets a floater go. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that. And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so that's the end of the first half. Pistons ahead, leading by 9. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Detroit Pistons.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball in close, why settle? Invite the defense to stop it.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year. Those darn Supersonics.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Celtics trail by 9. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cade Cunningham out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Duran in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
With his feet set, Tatum's going to make you pay.
The Pistons lead by 6. Cunningham looking it over. Fade away. Boston pulls it in. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside White. Outside Tatum. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 8 rebounds in the game. Thompson passes to Harris. LeVert outside. Thompson against Brown. Harris outside. Back to Thompson. And here's Cunningham outside. It's hauled in by White. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
Cunningham. Cunningham. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Both shots good from the strike.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at, but he's got a great work ethic and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Tatum gets the 14-footer to fall. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Cunningham, a screen on White. Back to Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Pritchard, the pass to Vucevic. Back to Pritchard. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Vucevic has got 3 assists tonight.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Cunningham outside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
Detroit shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Second team foul. At the line for Detroit, Cunningham. Cade Cunningham. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
The #1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Picked by Vucevic. The outside leaner. And it's Boston scoring again. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Cunningham finds Duren. Driving in. And the dunk by Duren.
Big man on the move. Look at Duren getting in there.
Celtics trail by 9. Outside, Brown. Here's White. Pass to Vucevic. Shoots over Duren. Another one falls for Boston.
There's a reason Vucevic shoots a great percentage. So adept and skilled at scoring inside.
Cunningham passes to Duren. White against LeVert. Now Cunningham. Harris outside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Boston's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Tatum can't hit.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And here's Cunningham outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game, one in each half.
Here's Tatum. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. Tatum's got 31 points.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Brent, 2 of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Ausar and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Ausar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Inside, here's Brown. Duren with a rebound.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And it's Cunningham missing.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Tatum can't hit.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. LeVert with the ball. Cunningham, a screen on White. And here's LeVert for 3, and it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And the first one at the line is good. Hauser, he's checked in for White. That one's no good.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Cunningham outside. Duren the screen. Puts it up from the high post. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. And a look here at the shooters doing the most damage from long range this season. Third is Jason Tatum.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Here's Tatum. Give him 31 now. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Again, the miss by Boston.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
That's a strong finish from Tobias Harris.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Brown. Big hit from outside, Jaylen Brown.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Thompson passes to Duren. Harris on the wing. Thompson finds Cunningham. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for Detroit. Holland, he's checked in for LeVert. And it's Robinson in for Cunningham.
Holland. Duncan Robinson.
Here's Pritchard. Robinson defending. Pritchard, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Holland. No points yet. Harris outside. Buries it from three.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Vucevic, a screen on Robinson. Pass to Vucevic. Tatum from long range. Detroit with a rebound. Now here's Thompson. 10 points for him. To the inside. Here's Holland. And a nice finish on the layup. Holland's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers from him.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. They need this. Oh, Tatum takes the contact.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for Detroit. Reed comes in for Harris. And Waters is subbed in for Thompson. Detroit leading by 13. Now Robinson. He's got 15. And here's Reed. Here's Duran. Queta pulls it in. Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Got it. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Outside Robinson. Down low. And the dunk by Duran.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Pritchard. Brown, a screen on Robinson. Here's Pritchard. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And he's able to get it back. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tatum. Goes up again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Duran.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Tatum, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Sasser's checked in for Waters. Rubio's checked in for Boston. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Detroit leading by 12. Sasser outside. Pass to Holland. Here's Robinson. There's the triple. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And it's Tatum missing.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Uses the glass on the layup. Collins got 4 points in the quarter.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Tatum, a screen on Robinson. And here's Brown for three. Pure from three-point range. Brown's got 9.
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
Pass to Robinson. They set a pick. 1:27 left in the third. Here's Duren. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Celtics trail by 16. Well, Brent, the reputation of Duncan Robinson is as a shooter, but he's added to his game.
A little bit, B.A. It's still going to be shooter first, but Duncan doing a much better job of reading some of the double team in action coming at him to run him off the line. So that assist number, that's been growing.
Brown inside, working on Duren. Brown, no good. It's Robinson, high post. He's got 18. Up top, Reed. Back to Sasser. Robinson on the wing. From deep. Hauser grabs the board.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. The Celtics also with a sub. Boucher's checked in for Jason Tatum.
One shot.
The Pistons lead by 13. Sasser with the ball. To the inside. Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so it's Detroit, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Well, the Pistons' shooting has been tremendous. 63% for the game and scoring with confidence. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Chris Boucher out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Ricky Rubio. And it's Queta in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Such a gifted shooter. When Duncan Robinson rises up with that kind of confidence, man, he's a threat.
Outside Tatum. Detroit with a rebound. Collins got 4 rebounds now. Outside Robinson. Robinson on the wing. That three's off the mark. Celtics trail by 18. Pass to Hauser. Back to Rubio. Out left to the wing. Boucher on the screen. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got 15 points in just the second half.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results. Now
here's Sasser, covered by Rubio. Now here's Sasser. Over Rubio. Rubio with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
At the line for the Celtics, Tatum. Jason Tate. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Tatum nails both of them. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Holland. Picked by Reed. Fires top of the key. Holland can't hit.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
The Pistons lead by 11. Pass to Robinson. Fires the three. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Here's Hauser. Robinson defending. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 41.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Robinson on the wing. Lets it go from deep. The rebound, Celtics. Keita's got 6 rebounds in the game. Tatum inside. Pass to Keita. Now Rubio. Boucher outside. 4 on the clock. From deep. Some solid defense from Stewart.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside Tatum. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Every year, Tatum seems to improve as a scorer, taking on the responsibility of shouldering the offense, too.
Pass to Robinson. Keita pulls it in. Keita's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Pass to Robinson. Pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's the lob. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Robinson passes to Reed, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Pass to Rubio. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Pistons lead by 10. Here's Holland. Outside Robinson. Here's Holland. pick by Reed. Drives to the hoop. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for Detroit, Holland, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. That one misses. Celtics trail by 11. Pass to Hauser. Tatum inside. Pounded by Harris. A nice shot by Tatum.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Detroit has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Harris outside. Duran up top. Now here's Cunningham. Payne powers it in.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Back to Tatum. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. Tatum's got 47 points.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Harris outside. Here's Cunningham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Cunningham, close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Detroit making a change here. Thompson's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. White's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Oh, fantastic second effort by Jason Tatum.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Nice D from Vucevic. Celtics trail by 9. White looking it over. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Tatum. Pounded by Harris. Tatum against Harris. Just 5 to shoot. With the teardrop. Rebounded by the Pistons. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Derek White, second personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias Harris, 1 shot.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots. Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Outside White. Back to Pritchard. Up and in on the layup.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Cunningham passes to Harris. And here is Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Duran, the screen. It's stolen. Here's Pritchard. He's watched by Cunningham. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
LeVert goes against White. Back to Cunningham. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Give credit to LeVert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
LeVert goes against White. From the arc. The rebound by Detroit.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Here's Tatum. And Cunningham pulls it down. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Leading by 12. Vucevic with a steal. To the left side wing. Here's Pritchard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Pritchard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Detroit leading by 9. Now Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Duran. And a big-time jam. He slams it right over Vucevic.
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duran's future in this league.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. Here's Tatum. The rebound by Detroit. There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth. Thompson finds Cunningham. From the high post. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Cunningham's got 37.
Good eye from the mid-range. It's part of what makes Cunningham so dangerous.
Celtics trail by 13. Tatum with it. Now guarded by Harris. A minute 35 left in the fourth quarter here. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
The Pistons lead by 11. And here's Cunningham. LeVert outside. Clock at 6. And he'll draw the foul. We'll head to the line for 2.
Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
He misses the free throw. trip coming up empty, missing both. Celtics trail by 11. Tatum inside, Harris on him. Tatum, shot is good. Tatum's got 53 points.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
Pass to LeVert. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Duran. Vucevic with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Brown. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor. 35 seconds left in the fourth. LeVert outside. White with a steal. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Team second. At the line for the Celtics, White. Derek White. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from White. .24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
15 foul. At the line for two, Harris. LeVert.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
And Boston calls time here. They trail by 6. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Get ready to dance. Let everybody watch it. You gotta dance like, all right, everybody watch it. Let's see. Oh, that's nice.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Over Harris. Tatum can't hit. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Nikola Vucevic. First personal foul. Penalty situation. At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And Boston calls time here. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Put your hands together.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Pritchard, no good. So it's Detroit with the W. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. And tonight, it'll be the Indiana Pacers going up against the Toronto Raptors. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. A moment here now to see the numbers for Brandon Ingram.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. And for Indiana, they're going with Mathurin and Nesmith on the wing. Siakam is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Doors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, there are focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
Now, here is Halliburton. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Now, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
And the first one at the line is good. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Halliburton hits them both. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Now, here's Nesmith. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Jackson from long range. Good on the three-point shot.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
And here's Barrett. After Isaiah Jackson was able to get the triple. Halliburton on the wing. Quickly covering. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. So we started to talk about R.J. Barrett. Coach complimented him, saying he's got great energy, a great build, and he knows how to score. So I'm telling the guys to stick to him like glue and just keep the pressure on. We'll see if that high-pressure defense can shut Barrett down tonight. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Halliburton for three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Last time they met was in Toronto.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserve.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
Here's Halliburton after the Raptors pick up two. Here's Nesmith. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. Somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
He doesn't get the second one. Trailing by two. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Now, here's Nesmith. He's covered by Ingram. Siakam against Pirtle. Pass to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Show some love and clap your hands here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. Fifth, the Raptors.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Now, quickly. He has yet to score. Onside, Barrett. Fertile, the pass to quickly. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Pass to Halliburton. Now, Mathurin. Barrett covering. And it's Mathurin missing. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Ingram. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got 6 points. For Indiana, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Mathurin. Over Barrett. Bank shot. No good. Raptors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. That ties it up. He's got 8.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Outside Jackson. Back to Halliburton. And here's the break. Barrett for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Siakam kicks to Jackson. Pass to Halliburton. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And Pirtle is so polished in the post. Defenders are always nervous when he has the ball down low.
Toronto shooting their first shot from the stripe in this game.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
He's off on the first.
Well, Jakob Poeltl, guys, may not be a stretch big, but what he does well is virtually everything else. He boards it. He plays incredible D, and he's a very good passer.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Indiana. And he sinks the second. Now, here is Halliburton. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Denver. Floats it up there for Siakam. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Boy, you can see how big this guy plays inside. Siakam, tremendous vertical.
Mathurin against Ingram. All alone. Connects, the jumper drops. Ingram's got 10.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. That one falls.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Nuggets.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
You know, that one's a tough one to take. You force the extra session, and then you have the heartbreak of not being able to get it done in the extra session. Brutal.
Taking 2 shots.
A free throw drops for quickly.
Well, think about this, guys. Early in his career, quickly finished second in Sixth Man of the Year voting. He's also proven he can be a capable starter in this league. That's big-time value.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
And the first one drops.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Siakam hits them both.
One of the things that we're watching happen with Pascal Siakam is the willingness to accept more and more responsibility, both from a leadership and a productivity standpoint, guys. And it has been something else to watch that growth.
Halliburton with the steal. Outside Jackson. Back to Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Barrett. Takes it off the glass. Barrett's got 5.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
Halliburton passes to Siakam to the inside. Nembhard off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Quickly against Halliburton. Ingram outside. Fires from deep. Siakam pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Halliburton on the wing. Quickly covering. Siakam a screen on quickly. Halliburton, that's good.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now, here's quickly. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Boston. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Pass to quickly. Shot clock at 6. Barnes sets a screen for Quickly. Drills it from outside. Quickly's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Quickly has incredible confidence and dangerously deep range, folks.
Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got his second bucket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Pirtle. And he comes up with the deuce.
Oh, you see Jakob Pirtle powering through the contact. Use that size, young sir.
Here's Nembhard. Barrett covering. Pass to Jackson. Back to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on quickly. Here's Halliburton. No good from 11 feet. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA, had a terrific rookie year, as you know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Hey, Doris, how has Scotty Barnes advanced his game since being named Rookie of the Year back in 2022?
Well, all the physical skills are there for him. Tremendous athlete, cross-positional defensively. I think what happens for young players is they start to read the progressions of the game more quickly. Now you can put the ball in his hands, let him be a decision maker. This guy is a stat stuffer. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Matherin. Halliburton right side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, this guy does such a tremendous job creating contact. Pascal Siakam, give him the up fake and draw the foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
The first one falls. The Pacers making a switch here. McConnell. Siakam hits them both. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Walter. Nembhard covering. Walter can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Nembhard the pass to McConnell. Now Toppin. And here is Siakam. Shoots over Jackson Davis. Toppin. Misses the baby hook. Toronto shooting has been tremendous early. Their offense looking primed and ready for this match. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Jackson Davis, covered by Siakam. Barnes down low. Toppin's there. And that one's good, Barnes. Barnes has got 6 points.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
Pass to Nembhard. Alter pulls it in.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Barnes outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
That's a 2 from Matherin. And he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Raptors shooting so well, 63%, the offense working as one cohesive unit. So for Toronto right now, we've got Trace Jackson-Davis. Dick is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Shed in at the point. Dick finds Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mathurin. And the wing jumper offline.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And he gets it back. Green with a screen for McConnell. Over in the corner, Mathurin. To the paint. They get a hand on it. Here's Shed. He's covered by McConnell. And it's Shed missing.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's McConnell. Nothing on the board. Green with a screen for McConnell. Just 5 to shoot. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And it's the Raptors' ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Now, here's McConnell. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Here's Mathurin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And battling against the interior of that defense, nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Now here's Ingram. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Boston. Inside, here's Jackson-Davis.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
The Pacers shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. There's a screen by Toppin. Nembhard. Toppin. And the shot goes in. And the Pacers lead by 2.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Here's Jackson-Davis. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Mathurin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Third personal foul.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
One thing you know about Benedict Mathurin, this guy oozes confidence, and he is an impact scorer.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. Walter comes in for Brandon Ingram. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Pass to Dick. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Andrew Nemar.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
No good on the free throw.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And the second free throw, good. Indiana leading by 3. McConnell passes to Neesmith. Mathurin attacking. Good on the bucket. 8 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Up top, Jackson Davis. Toppin covering. Here's Barnes. Back to Jackson Davis. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
The first free throw is good. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Raptors. Quickly comes in for Walter. Barnes hits them both.
How about Scotty Barnes, guys? The 4th pick in his draft class, a guy who proved from the outset he was going to be reliable, efficient, versatile, and a two-way player. Pretty impressive stuff.
Raptors trail by 3. Dick passes to Poeltl. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Pass to Toppin. With the ball. He's got 8. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's Shed. He had 10 points in the win against Boston. Barnes outside. Over Toppin. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Mathurin with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Fires the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Shed. Still scoreless. On the wing quickly. Toppin against Barnes. Back to quickly. Barnes screen on McConnell. A 3 from quickly. Pacers with the rebound. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. He play with pace. He's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense.
Barnes finds Dick. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
And that is why this team has Grady Dick, a floor spacer coming into the league with an elite three-point shot.
McConnell passes to Toppin. Now here's Neesmith. Dick defending. And here is Neesmith. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Here's Dick. Neesmith covering. Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. Pulls up on the wing. And the jumper falls for him. Barnes has got 10 points.
I think this is a key aspect moving forward for Scotty Barnes. Make them guard you in the mid-range.
Barnes against Toppin. And stolen by Barnes. And now Barnes running the floor all by himself. And that one good.
Defensive foul.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for T.J. McConnell. That's good from Barnes. Pacers trail by 5. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. It's good from long range. 15 points in the game.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Barnes looking around. Pirtle with a screen on Toppin. To the middle. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Halliburton. 15 points in the game. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Tyrese Halliburton has it cooking, guys. He's created good offensive momentum, and he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Barnes. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Nembhard's shot is good. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, that is about recognition right there from Tyrese Halliburton. He recognizes the overcommitment, makes the defense pay.
Going inside. And it's quickly missing. The Pacers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Halliburton against Quickly. Siakam screen on Quickly. Here's Halliburton. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Pass to Pirtle. Toppin against Barnes. On the wing quickly. Toronto working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. They're at the pass to Pirtle. It's good on the putback. Pirtle's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
What a terrific rebound and an even better putback. Pirtle gets the chance for the follow-up.
Now Neesmith back to Halliburton. Drills the three-pointer. Halliburton.
After hitting none in the first.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fellas, it's dance floor time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Toronto. Right now they've acquired the second-best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Pacers. They're just sitting one spot down right on their heels.
And for the Raptors, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
And stolen by Siakam. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Toppin throws it down.
Explosive above-the-rim player. Mr. Toppin, have at it.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. Here's Walter. He's covered by Halliburton. Pass to Quickly. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Quickly's got 7.
Well, great pass, and Quickly makes great use of it.
Toppin with it. Down low, it's deflected. Onside, Barrett. Offensive rebound. Here's Quickly.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Barnes. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
It's problematic for the defense because Scotty Barnes has been allowed to catch his rhythm, and his game is really flowing right now.
Halliburton against Quickly. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 12 now in this quarter.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Barnes against Toppin. Barnes passes to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
I'm not sure which was better, Pirtle's screen or his finish, but either way, nice execution in the roll.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Toppin kicks to Halliburton. Lays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got 26.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. Here's Walter. 40 seconds left in the first half. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, the defense tight inside, but Barnes just persevering.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And he has been really good here at the free throw line in the first half.
And he makes the first. Indiana making some changes. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Toppin. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Andrew Nembhard. And Toronto also making a switch. Jackson Davis is checked in. And so he makes both from the line.
And you have to like the way he's attacking the defense, drawing fouls and getting himself chances at the line this quarter.
Now here's Jackson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. The shot's good. That's 10 points for Siakam.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Quickly against Halliburton. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Can't get the reverse layup to fall. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. Total 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how would you evaluate your team's performance in the first half?
You know, I like the way we're playing tonight, but, you know, one or two untimely turnovers, these guys are going to convert quickly, so we have to play an aggressive but precise game.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East. How much importance did you two put on the regular season standings during your playing days?
Man, I took them very seriously, Ernie. I wanted to be on top. Meanwhile, Shaq was out there sleepwalking through the regular season.
And apparently there's been a carryover into his television career.
Somebody say television.
And returning now to that first half of our featured matchup, the strong play of Tyrese Halliburton has been a major contribution.
He's in the mood offensively, carving up the defense like Kenny carves up that tofurkey on Thanksgiving.
Tofurkey.
Yeah, that's like tofu and turkey mixed together. I can't lie. I get into that.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Siakam in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Indiana leading. Siakam outside. Mathurin against Barrett. Halliburton outside. To the middle. Jackson finds Siakam. Indiana moving it around. Pull from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Toronto's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Pass to Ingram. Over Nesmith. And it's Ingram missing. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. He shot 2 free throws in the game. Made 1 and missed 1.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season. So having a terrific year.
First free throw is good. That one is no good. Raptors trail by 3. Ingram passes to Quickly. Back to Ingram. Six to shoot. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Tries again. Count it, and the foul. He goes on Aaron Neesmith.
What a move by Ingram, taking the foul, but also getting the bucket.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Brandon Ingram, shooting 1.
That one misses.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Now, here is Halliburton. 26 points for him. Count the basket. Halliburton's got 28 points for the game.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Pirtle dishes to Barrett. Back to Pirtle. Another shot. Tries yet again. He lays it in. Pirtle's got 15 points.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Mathurin. 10 points for him. Halliburton for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And now we'll get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Averaging about 31 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's take this moment to check out the point guards with the highest shooting percentage from the last 10 games. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
Some remarkable shooters in that group. I mean, you know that when you're seeing those types of numbers at the point guard position, you're talking about some very intelligent and patient players.
You know, that intelligence is really their hallmark. Always taking the smart shot, never forcing it when it's not there. You know, that's how they're able to keep their percentages so high. That and the fact that they can flat out shoot it.
Both free throws good from Pirtle. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pirtle against Siakam. Inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat. Then on Sunday, the Chicago Bulls come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And you know for that matchup with Atlanta, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Now, here's Halliburton. He has 31. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Toronto trailer. Here's Ingram. He nails it, and we're tied up. Ingram's got 14 points for the game.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Now, here's Neesmith. Not a lot of room.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Quickly finds Barrett. Ingram outside. Over Neesmith. It's rebounded by Indiana.
In order to space the floor effectively for his teammates, he has to finish that one, guys.
Here's Halliburton. Yes! And the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
The frame of Halliburton makes you think he can't finish through contact, but folks, that's a wiry, strong frame right there.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
Here's Dick. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. On the wing, Mathurin. Halliburton in the corner. On the wing, Mathurin. Quickly covering. And it's Mathurin missing. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Trailing by 5. Barnes can't get it to go.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Back to Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 7 now for Indiana.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Pirtle with the ball, covered by Siakam. To the inside. Dick, the kick out to Barnes. Screen by Pirtle. To the paint, just got the run. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Wow, I love to see this level of aggression from Jakob Pirtle. He's got it going.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Barnes. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And a guy who has quickly adapted to playing NBA offense, Barnes, he can be a producer.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mathurin's got 12 in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Barrett setting a pick for Quickly. Pass to Barrett. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Now, here's Neesmith. Jackson passes to Siakam. Back to Jackson. Halliburton against Quickly. From the arc. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Raptors trail by 5. To the middle. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The Pacers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Outside Jackson. Halliburton outside. Siakam screen on Quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the wing, Mathurin. Pass to Quickly. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Jackson against Barnes. Dick passes to Burton. The layup off target. Pacers leading by 6. Pass to Mathurin. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now, here's Quickly. He has 7. Here's Barrett, defended by Mathurin. Barrett dishes to Pirtle. Dick passes to Barrett to the inside. Here's Pirtle. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
The hand in the face does nothing to distract Jakob Pirtle. How about the size, the strength? It's going to be hard to block this guy's shot.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
The Raptors making a switch here.
Let them hear you.
Pass to Halliburton. Jackson kicks to Halliburton. Here's the floater. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Isaiah Jackson.
I think if you're talking Tyrese Halliburton, the thing that stands out is the wealth of things he can do on the offensive end. He can shoot the ball with range. He's got unbelievable handle. He can create. He can drive it. He can also set up his guys. A lot to like.
Dick with it. Defended by Mathurin. Pass to Walter. Oh, good on the triple. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Here's the teardrop. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Walter. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto needs to get off the shot. Shed. They get it back. Here's Jackson Davis. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. Jackson Davis has got his 2nd bucket of the night. Indiana leading by 7. Now, here is Halliburton. And he finishes nicely on the way.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Barnes outside. There's the pick. Inside. Here's Jackson Davis. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Nembhard with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Halliburton, no good. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Dick. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. The Raptors in second.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
First one falls for him. And Indiana making a change here. McConnell's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pacers leading by 5. Now, Nembhard. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Tappan kicks to McConnell. From 17 feet out, and it falls over the rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 7.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Here's Shed. And it's McConnell with the rebound. Indiana's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Here's Shed. Nembhard covering. Here's Shed. Scoreless thus far. From downtown. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Indiana out in front, up by 7. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, look, you can score, but we're getting seduced into a shot trade with these guys. We don't want to do that, all right?
And, you know, both teams are clicking right now, Greg, but Coach Carlisle, you heard right there, knows that defense will be crucial if they want to win this game.
Spot on, Kevin. If they can get a few stops, I think they're going to be in really good shape.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Setting the floor for the Raptors. They've got Ingram. Walter out there with Trace Jackson-Davis. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 4 slot. Shed, that's good.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Siakam. That's good. And it's McConnell with the assist. And 12 points for Siakam.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Here's Ingram. 8 for 15 with that made basket, but he's not satisfied yet.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Up top, Jackson-Davis, covered by Siakam. Here's Ingram. It's tipped. Now, here's Siakam. Jackson-Davis defending. With the shot. Another miss by Siakam. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Pass to Shed. Now Jackson-Davis. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. The shot that time, not on target. Takes it inside. He gets it in there. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Ingram outside. Over Neesmith. Out to the wing. Pass to Shed. Down low. And Jackson Davis gets it to go.
They cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Here's Nemhard. Pass to Ingram.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now tonight. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. It's deflected, and he gets it back.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
To the middle. Toppin finds Neesmith. And here is Siakam. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. Siakam's got 6 here in this quarter.
Now, this is where the length of Pascal Siakam makes him so hard to stop. Even with contact, he's able to get through or around.
Here's Shed.
Pacers foul. TJ McConnell. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Shed taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Siakam. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Toppin. Halliburton subbed in for TJ McConnell. And Toronto also making a switch. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Walter. He hits both from the stripe. Indiana leading by 4. Nemhard with it. Mathurin finds Halliburton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 43 points.
My goodness, what a dribble drive by Mr. Tyrese Halliburton.
Ingram outside. Over Mathurin. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Ingram.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
It's Nemhard on the wing. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. On the wing quickly. Guarded by Jackson. Back to Jackson Davis. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. 4 on the clock. Back to Jackson Davis. The fader. Pacers with the rebound. Halliburton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Teardrop shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Halliburton's got 45 points.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
Toronto working the ball around now. Ingram against Mathurin. Inside, here's Jackson Davis.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's the lob to Jackson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, Halliburton just understands how to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass there.
Mathurin against Ingram. Over Mathurin. Pass to Shed. Now quickly. To the inside. Jackson Davis comes up empty down low. Pacers leading by 6. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton against Quickly. Halliburton outside. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And here is Quickly. Here's Ingram. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play.
Dominance from Ingram before, growing accustomed to carrying the load.
Siakam is checked in for Indiana.
One shot.
That one falls for Ingram. Now Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Off target with his 3.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Here's Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. Good D by Siakam. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Neesmith. Left side, Mathurin. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Quickly. And here is Pirtle. Guarded by Jackson. Jackson comes over with the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Mathurin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul.
One thing you know about Benedict Mathurin, he does not lack for aggressiveness. Nice play on the interior.
Mathurin.
That free throw missing.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that one miss, but establishing the 2-possession lead was key.
Barrett kicks to Pirtle. Ingram outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Ingram's got 26 points.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Halliburton outside. Six to shoot. And the basket is good. Halliburton's got 47 points.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
quickly against Halliburton. Here's Barrett. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's 7 points for R.J. Barrett.
One thing you know about R.J., if there's a shot to be taken, even in a big-time moment, he will step in.
Jackson passes to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Siakam against Pirtle. Pass to quickly. Barnes outside. Back to quickly. Ingram wide open. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
This is a real strength of Siakam's game, the ability to extend possessions and get second chance points on the board.
Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Ingram's got 28.
Cool and calm. Brandon Ingram. Wow.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin to the paint. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And this is Ingram's bread and butter, a terrific mid-range shooter who looks to score from there on.
Siakam against Pirtle. Siakam misses. Raptors trail by 4. Barnes outside. Ingram outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Siakam inside, covered by Barnes. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Emmanuel quickly. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Jackson, a screen on Pirtle. And they double up Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Halliburton's got 53.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 7. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Here's Ingram. And the Raptors miss again. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Pirtle with the steal.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
So the Pacers take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got the sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olm, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
So happy to have you here for a midweek edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This should be an intriguing contest. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Mitchell Robinson.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. And for New York, they've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
Now here's Brunson. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. Pass to Anunoby. 5 on the clock. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Oubre. Now Philadelphia with it. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
Very satisfying performance, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. And they ended up winning it going away.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Towns double team. And an Obi for 3. Second chance shot. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
One shot.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Now here's Embiid. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Towns. To the middle. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Brunson. A proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. Here's Bridges. Rebound by Philadelphia. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
And here are the Knicks now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
That gives them the lead.
That's where Max is at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
New York trailing. Here's Brunson, and counted from 12 feet.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks record and crew.
take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. The 76ers, 4th.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Brunson against Maxey. From behind the arc. Knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 5.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Brunson finds Towns. Inside. Nice move. In deep. Brunson drops it in. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Embiid. No points so far. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
Bridges, right side. Outside Anunoby. Towns a screen on George. Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Sixers trailing.
Knicks lead 10-9.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes. Now George. Screen by Embiid. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Bridges. Grimes' shot is off.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Hart passes to Brunson. This one for 3. Paul George pulls down the board. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Hart. To the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Outside. Over George. Anunoby can't get it to go.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Oubre passes to Embiid. No good. Good work defensively by Towns. Hard against George. Outside Anunoby for 3. Bridges. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do. Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And make some noise for your Knicks sitting actors.
change here. Robinson's checked in. George finds Oubre. Maxey on the wing. Pass to Grimes. Offline with a three.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt. And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
What do you think of the possibility of the All-Star game changing its format to be USA versus the world, Clark?
I would love anything that would help the All-Star game be a little bit more competitive, BA. I love the showmanship. I like the entertainment value. But I want to see some real hooping, too. So if we could do that in whatever format, I'm all for it. Sign me up right now.
And that one misses.
You know, guys, Josh Hart is somebody that's going to give you everything he's got. His combination of outside shooting and defense is really quite valuable to any team.
He hits the second from the line. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
76ers trail by 3. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Good work defensively by Robinson. New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Hart. Towns with the ball. Back to Hart. Outside Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
George, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Towns outside. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Oubre. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. And Brunson, here we go. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Brunson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Over Brunson. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7. New York leading by 3. Brunson surveys. Up top, Robinson. Embiid covers. Elbow shot. Bridges misses. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Step back shot. Jump shot is good that time. And it's now just a 1-point New York lead.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Bridges with it. Oubre picks him up. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Fred.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Clarkson's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Bridges.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Over to the left wing. Yabusele drains the triple.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Maxey against Clarkson. Towns a screen on Maxey. On the wing, Clarkson. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Towns on a screen. Bridges. And the Knicks miss again.
Well, I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Maxey, that's good.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
McBride passes to Towns.
2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Well, you got to respect and admire the focus of Towns. I mean, he just doesn't get rattled. He just stays with it, embraces the challenge, and keeps coming.
Now here's Lowry. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Maxey passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Bridges outside. 1:15 left now in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Maxey. Here's Clarkson. Cashes in the 12-footer.
And you got to give it up for Clarkson. I mean, he's a natural from mid-range.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges and are aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
First one falls for him.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Bates Diop, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. So he gets them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Clarkson against Maxey. Clarkson passes to Bates Diop. Bridges outside. Back to Bates Diop. The rebound by Yabusele. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc.
New York foul. Jordan Clarkson. Second personal foul. Second team.
Philadelphia shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
7 at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. There's 18 seconds left in the opening quarter. With a screen on Maxey. Clarkson for three. He buries it from three. Clarkson's got 5 now.
Jordan Clarkson, 76-3.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Sixers on top. They're up by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
They've got Miles McBride. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Daje in at the 4. That's the group for New York starting the second. And here are the Knicks now. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. The Sixers lead by 3. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Lowry. Now here's Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry, the pass to Edwards. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Robinson. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one's on Clarkson. Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
And the first one at the line is good. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Council, he's checked in for Edwards. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Screen by Robinson to the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, I love the activity in the pick and roll from Bridges. Delivering a dime right on the money.
The Sixers leading. Embiid, a screen on Clarkson. 14 feet away. It's rebounded by McBride.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Up top, Robinson. Back to Bridges. Screen by Robinson. There's the 3. And a big finish by Robinson. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Embiid, a screen on Clarkson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Give him 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Bridges. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's the physicality Bridges brings.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
And he knocks down the first one. Gordon, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he makes both free throws. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Lowry outside. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Now here's Bridges. He's got 10. And count it. Now 4 for 9.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show up your best move. Let's go! Show us your move! Let's see there! Look at those moves.
He's checked in for Clarkson. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Grimes comes in for Gordon.
On the court.
Lowry, the pass to Grimes. Oubre on the wing. Out to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Embiid. Robinson with the block. And he gets it back. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Now here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Lowry with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
Knicks trail by 3. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Here's Lowry. After the basket by New York. Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. The Knicks with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside McBride. Here's Towns. The bank shot, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Count it. Towns has got 7.
Hey, he's used to that. I mean, teams try to be physical with Towns and body him up, beat him up, but he's a little too strong for that to bother him.
Now here's Lowry. Still without a bucket. Lowry with a screen on Towns. Back to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Philadelphia with another miss. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up to New York. Coming into this, having knocks to win against Boston in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They could do a lot of damage from there tonight.
And he makes a first.
They have capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage, very impressive.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. George, he's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Lowry. And so he makes both from the line.
Their focus has been sharp tonight. You can see it in one way from the foul line, shooting almost 90% from there.
Pass to Embiid. And he lobs it up. Very pretty alley-oop.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And here's Brunson. He has 6. Brunson inside with the finish.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
To the inside. Maxey against Brunson. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 18 points in the game.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Bridges outside. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
You know, he started slow, but now in the second quarter, he's finding his groove.
Back to Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Big swat right there from Towns, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
The Knicks have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Anunoby, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
48-45.
George outside. Pass to Grimes. George with it. Yet to see a basket. For 3, Maxey. Again, Maxey missing.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since. 0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And some changes here for New York. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Bridges. And Clarkson subbed in for McBride. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Drummond's checked in. Both free throws good from Anunoby.
Now shooting around 90% from the line. That's how you win games.
Brunson against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance. And stolen by Brunson. Ooh, Brunson throws it down.
How about Brunson showing his burst to the rim? Speed and vertical on display.
Drummond with the screen. Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
2 shots.
He's off on the first.
He is a monster on the glass, but Andre Drummond doesn't just have size. He's also developed really good timing and instincts that help elevate his game.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Clarkson outside. Pass to Robinson. Now Towns. Towns double team. 5 to shoot. Clarkson right side. And let's take a look at some point guards who have been scoring the ball over the past 10 games. Fifth is Jalen Brunson.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Yeah, and that's the age we're living in right now. I mean, it's not uncommon to see a point guard lead his team in scoring, which used to be almost unheard of. And these guys here are all capable of carrying the scoring load for their team on any given night.
And he can't get the first one.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
Good on the second one. 76ers trail by 8. George outside. Back to Maxey. George outside. Just stop the run. It's rebounded by New York.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Brunson against Maxey. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction. You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
New York leading by 10. Now Clarkson. 6 points for him. Here's Brunson outside. The shot, no good. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. That doesn't go either for George.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Hart's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for Clarkson. Here's Brunson off the inbound pass. It's rebounded by George.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Grimes. to snap the cold streak. And he can't get that one. Hart with the defensive effort. New York leading by 10. Outside Anunoby. Bridges down low. Rebound by the 76ers. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Got a hand on it.
This is definitely a day he'd like to forget. He just hasn't had the energy or the intensity to get it done out there. He's still scoring.
Here's Hart. Drummond grabs the miss. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Bridges. Now Anunoby. Maxey covering. Here's Towns. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Towns has got 9 points.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period. Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 10.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Maxey against Brunson. Takes it inside. 3 seconds left. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the New York Knicks.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And now, moving on, a look at the players of the week deserving of the recognition. In the Western Conference, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You could tell that teams aren't sure how to defend SGA. He gets into the lane so easily, and he can also hit the 3-ball. Now, he's a good floor general, lots to work with.
Feels like he just keeps getting better and better and better and better. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Operate for him. And then, of course, execute it. And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
'76ers trail by 12. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Joel Embiid. George out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Towns outside. Pass to Anunoby. Hard against Oubre. Back to Anunoby. 3-pointer. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Brunson passes to Towns. Outside Anunoby. Brunson against Maxey. A little mid-range shot is up. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Now here's Maxey. 18 points for him. The Knicks pull it in. Brunson's got 4 rebounds now. New York leading by 12. Outside Anunoby. Launches it. Counted from distance. Anunoby's got 12.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Embiid passes to Oubre. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Oubre's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. Maxey against Brunson. Hart with a screen on Maxey. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound by the 76ers. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
Shooting 2.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Knicks leading by 10. Now here's Brunson. He's got 16. Here's Anunoby. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Defensive foul charged to Quentin Grimes. That's his first personal. First team foul. OG Anunoby at the line. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So, at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Clock at 2. Here's Brunson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Grimes. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Oubre, a screen on Brunson. For 3, Maxey. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Hart. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
Here's Bridges. 14 points for him. Towns on the screen. From 11 feet away. Bridges misses. 76ers trail by 4. It's George on the wing. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. For New York, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And again, the Knicks missing. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Oubre. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 5 rebounds in the game. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Time for your Knicks 7.5 squad. Keep it up for. Now on the court is your Knight squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for T-shirts.
Look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kelly Oubre.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Pass to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Towns, that's good.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Back to Maxey. Over Brunson. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Left side, Anunoby. Towns outside. 4-3. The rebound by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 rebounds now. Nice D from Bridges. Knicks leading by 5. Pass to Anunoby for 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Boy, Harden is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. Never hesitates to find the open guy.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the middle. Embiid with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And that one's good for Brunson.
His passion for the game, infectious. What a joy to watch when he steps between the lines.
George outside. Back to Maxey. And it's New York with a rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Anunoby finds Bridges. Puts up a three. A rebound by Embiid. 76ers trail by 8. Inside, here's Grimes. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges with it. Outside Brunson. Towns looking for an opening. Nice move. Can't hit that one. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Here's George. And too long on the shot.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Hart passes to Brunson. Back to Hart. Here's Towns. Bridges outside. To the right side. Jalen Brunson.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for New York. This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. Fifth best, the 76ers.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
So it's Philadelphia now. 9-point game. Maxey finds Drummond. Shoots it from the high post. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 21. For three, Bridges. Drummond grabs the miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
And it's Maxey missing. New York leading by 6. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Maxey to the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
76ers trail by 8. Pass to Maxey. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 16 in the second half.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Lowry, he's checked in for Grimes.
Substitution on the court.
Clarkson outside. They get it again. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 5. Maxey against Clarkson. Here's Yabusele. Out to Lowry. Shot clock at 3. Launches a 3. Porty grabs the board. New York leading by 5. And here's Clarkson. Bridges outside. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
Bates Diop, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. And that one misses. And the Knicks shooting 40% since the break. Pass to McBride. Here's Bates Diop. Back to McBride. This one for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Clarkson against Maxey. Clarkson outside. The teardrop falls in. Clarkson's got 8 points.
Nice change of direction with the ball and with the body. Nice strong move by JC.
Lowry surveys the D. For 3, Maxey. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Maxey's got 37.
What a performance. Hit 2 from beyond the arc in the first half, and he's added 3 more since.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Robinson passes to Bridges. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
A shot from the high post, and that one's good. Clarkson. He's got 10. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. New York out in front, up 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Miles McBride is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Towns in at the four-man position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The Sixers trailing. And the layup is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now here's Clarkson. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Lowry with it. McBride covers. Lowry outside. And he drives in. Fires it from 18. Misses off the left iron. New York shooting at a respectable 49%. Left side McBride. Clarkson finds Towns. Robinson, a screen on Edwards. Towns for 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
Hammers the lob through.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game over.
No problems knocking that one down. Towns has got 9 points here in the second half.
It's a real challenge, a major challenge to face a big man who can shoot like Towns can. He stretches the floor as well as any big guy in the league.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's McBride. Clarkson outside. Left side McBride. Robinson, a screen on Lowry. Now here's McBride. He's guarded closely. And it's Clarkson missing. 76ers trail by 4. Lowry outside. Down low. Here's Yabusele from deep. It's rebounded by McBride. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Towns outside. Clarkson outside. Edwards against Anunoby. Back to Clarkson. Out of bounds. Knicks ball as New York keeps possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Saturday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in, and Philadelphia in. Just 3 to shoot. Here's McBride. And again, the Knicks missing. 76ers trail by 4. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Towns against Embiid. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Clarkson outside. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
Pass to Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 20.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Now here's Hart, and there's the drive.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
Lowry outside. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Puts up a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Anunoby. There's the 3. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
96-89.
Lowry outside. Embiid against Towns. Embiid misses. Knicks leading by 7. Pass to McBride. The 3 ball. Knocks down the triple.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Yabusele.
99-89.
Fades. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And Embiid is not shy now. Always going to shoot it when he has space.
Outside McBride. Clarkson passes to Hart. The 3 is up. No good there. 76ers trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Lowry. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to McBride. Back to Hart. Left side McBride. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
2 shots.
First one falls, and some changes here for New York. Bridges, he's checked in for Anunoby, and Brunson is subbed in for Clarkson. He does not get the second one.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly. And, I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact that players have that option and that freedom.
First free throw is good.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Anunoby, he's checked in for McBride. Both free throws good from Brunson. 76ers trail by 9. Here's Grimes. Outside Maxey. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 40 points.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
It's hard on the wing. Launches it. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, you love seeing that from Hart. Great exuberance and enthusiasm out there on the court.
Here's Grimes. Pass to Maxey. From downtown. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Bridges. Tight defense on him. And again, New York with the triple.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Maxey. Over Brunson. Good D by Brunson.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
To the inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
All talent there from Bridges.
76ers trail by 14. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Towns. And miss after miss right now. Well, the Knicks shooting it at 52%. Inside. Big with the dunk, right over to Embiid.
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. For 3, Maxey knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 43 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Hart. And he slams it in one-handed.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Maxey. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Who wants a t-shirt? Down your face. Make some noise.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. George, good.
Oh, George. You've got to be alert to where George is out on that perimeter because that jumper of his has become dangerous.
New York leading by 12. Here's Brunson. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight. You know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Brunson against Maxey. And it's good. 2 points. Maxey's got 45 points.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Here's Brunson. Brunson slices through the D.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. And it's New York with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Towns outside. Pass to Brunson. Shoots over Maxey. And it's Brunson missing. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 14-point game. And stolen by Brunson. here's Hart. Now Towns. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, one of the ways you mark consistency is looking at a player's efficiency rating, and Cat is generally among the best in the league.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time, and he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
Now here's Towns. Pass to McBride. Back to Towns. Clarkson outside. 36 seconds left in the fourth. From 13 and off the glass. That one's good.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Lowry. Drummond with the screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by Drummond. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Not a lot of room. And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We could see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.